It's crazy. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are. Ooh, please don't mind the crazy curls that are happening on the side. Welcome to this Saturday's Filthy Casual MMA watch party. We are going to be seeing Aspinall versus Tybura. Yay. Let me make sure I have all my banners tickering as they should. I am very, very glad that we have an early card today. It is noon here on the East Coast in the US. So we get to end this early at like, what, 5, 6, something like that? I don't know. I'm just happy that this is early. Let me get ESPN logged in real quick. ESPN.com. I think nope, not logged in. Oh man. It'll also be good if I remember my login for ESPN. This is important. As you guys start trickling in, hello, hello. Pop a what up in the chat, or a one, or a hi, or a wave. All is appreciated. Damn. Exactly. I know. Isn't it awesome? And then when it's done, it'll still be, fairly early or relatively early from other shows. All right, let me get sign into ESPN real quick. Oh my god, it's like the most complicated password in the world. Good thing. Okay, got it right on the first try. Not that. Watch now. Go away and getting this started. Let's go play. Play. And play. Alrighty. Oh, good. First fight already started. Alright, we have begun. Filo versus Bades. They wasted no time. I'm very happy. This prelim card is really long. There are a lot of fights on this prelim card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. 9 fights. Good for them. It already sounds kind of loud in the arena. Oh. Filo got a little wobbly. Might be in trouble. And Bades does not want to wrestle. I'm not mad at that. All. Filo is not going to last. And look how red Filo's gut is already from that body kick. Oh my god. He is hurting a lot. This is definitely not going to 3 rounds. Filo's trying. He's not giving up yet. It's not his day. Not at all. But he has a nice flurry going right now. He hasn't given up. He's got some shots. Oh, I think I left my water at my desk. Did I leave my water? Can you pass it to me? Oh man. Holy shit. Philo's like, all right, fine. I won't be allowed to wrestle. So I'm gonna try to do something. Thank you. Nice takedown. If Bades loses this fight, I'd be so pissed if I were him because he had Philo. Philo was hurt. He couldn't take any more body kicks. If he had done just a few more of those, I think this match would have been over already. Not that I want fight packages and commercials, but you know, he could have ended it already. Bades looks a lit. He's in trouble now. I didn't. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Bades did that shit to himself because he fucking had this one. Wow. Bades had this and he just gave it up. But I also don't want to take away from Philo. He looked like he was giving up at one point from all those body shots and from that kick to the gut where he was just in pain and it looked like he wanted to give up. And at some point, I feel like Mark Goddard could have stopped it if he wanted to because Philo was just lying on the ground with his arms up as if, you know, he was pretty much putting the towel in. And then after that point, he was like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to have to fight and do something. Good for him. Good for him. That's crazy. Why is this popping up? I don't need to see these things on the screen. Remind me later. Why is this control? Go away, control center. I don't want to see you anymore. Thank you. All right. Technical difficulties on my side. Sorry. Bada should go home and watch that fight and be ashamed. He should be ashamed. Again, like I mean, I don't want to take away from Philo too much because he did put up a fight in the end. However, Bada should be ashamed. He had that shit won. He wants a photo with, and he wants to dance with Bruce. Oh, poor Bruce. I don't know if David is here yet, but if anyone would like to give their opinion and rating of Bruce Buffer's coat, I welcome it. I will click it. Yes. Poor Bruce. He was like, all right, fine. I guess I get paid for this. I like that light blue on Bruce, though. That's a nice coat. Oh, look at his gut. Right in the middle of his abdomen. Look how red it is, that bruising. Oh, it looks gross. Oh, I forgot to mention, I will be joined by my co-host later. He is coming. He's currently downstairs getting in his gains. So, yeah. Yes. You and I. Yeah, we're just no Joe Martinez. And we probably won't see him next week either because it's going to be a pay-per-view. Oh my goodness. This is wonderful. This is going to be a great couple of Saturdays because we have at least 3 weeks before we see Joe Martinez again. Love it. Into just delivered breakfast. It is 12:10 here, and I'm just eating breakfast now. Thank you. Love you. Today's breakfast is... Wait, I can't find the mouse. There we go. I have too many things in front of me on this desk. When I sit here, I look like I have cat ears. This is the shape of my ears. Do I have cat-shaped ears? Oh my God. This man's desk. I can't. I'm afraid I'm going to drop my breakfast on my lap because I'm trying to make some space for crap because I know he doesn't want me to spill my coffee. Okay. Today's breakfast / lunch brunch, because I'm eating breakfast really late today, is stuffed waffles. And they are stuffed with peaches. Oh, the cherry. Oh, yes. Okay, I got it now. Oh, I like that. Wait, but that doesn't happen with Dr. Evil. All right, so sort of. And now I'm messing up my cat ears. All right, I'm leaving them alone. Jeremy! Welcome, welcome. Hello. Take away this banner. Don't need that one. Ladies are about to fight. Oh, yeah, like I was saying, breakfast. Peach stuffed waffles. There's a little farmer's market not far from where we live. So, oh shit, I didn't need to do that. So we bought some peaches. And put them in waffles. Hi, JL. Morning, afternoon, evening, something. Well, you missed this conversation. We are very glad that we have Bruce for today, and we have Bruce for next Saturday. Because next Saturday is a pay-per-view. Excuse me. What are you guys' opinion of okay, Thing 2 actually just made the stuffed waffles even better by topping it with even more peaches. Yum. You missed one fight. It was a very short fight. It was only one round before between Filo and Barres, Daniel Barres and Jafel Filo. We thought that Filo was about to lose because he just was getting fucked up and was attempting to wrestle Barres when Barres didn't want to wrestle. And he took some really bad hits to the abdomen, to the gut, and we thought he was done. And then suddenly he was not. Put up a fight towards the end, and Barres won Barres lost. Filo won via submission. I hope I wrapped that up correctly. And I'm doing this before I even eat breakfast. Why am I so low in the seat? That's better. Label like covers my chin. So yeah, only one fight. It was pretty quick. Prelims started. Yep. Prelims have begun. This is a nice early one since they are in London today. We have Shauna Bannon versus Bruna Brazil. This one is Bannon. Anyone familiar with either of these ladies? Any predictions for this match? She looks like she's had some work done in her top lip. I like her walkout music. She's coming out to clean. I like clean. Oh, clicking on things. See, not enough space. My plate just like clicks on all the things. Hopefully she flashes the camera if she whips some ass. Very hilarious. Have you seen the memes after that happened? when they had shots of like they caught the translator, he's looking down, he has this look on his face, like, whoa. That was all over Twitter. That was hilarious. Brazil is a good fighter, at least the last time we saw her. Okay. Yeah, Bruna Brazil looks, at least just from the face, looks like someone who is ready to fuck you up. Versus Shauna looks like she is ready to go back to the tanning salon. And yeah, just wants to be at the tanning salon. Yeah, that work was done by some other chicks, but that that makes an even better story. Like, hey, you don't need fillers, you don't need plastic surgery. Just have someone fucking kick you in the mouth, and then your lips are gonna be fabulous. That I hope that's really the story because that's fucking hilarious. She looks too happy to be in a cage. The other one's like, I will defeat you, and this one's like, let's have smoothies after. Crowd is empty. I would be there from prelims to get your money's worth. The crowd is empty. Like you can see a lot of empty seats, but from what I heard in the first round, whoever is there, they are making sure they are being heard. They are nice and loud. So the ones who are there now are very happy to be there. They're nice and loud. Hello there. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Like I said before, Dr. Evil will be joining us in a bit. He is getting in his workout. So as soon as he comes upstairs, he'll be all like swollen shit and talking about how great his workout was. Which thing too, and I did a workout with him yesterday, and actually it was a great workout. Oh, David, did you see Bruce's coat? The blue one? I like that color on him. It's a very nice color on him. There we go. I'm going down the line of the comments. I want to make sure I don't miss anyone. I like that blue. He looks very nice in that blue. Oh, found out about the chick last week during that was horrible. That fight last week was so horrible. I wonder if she got cut already because what was the fucking point? It was a waste of time. It was a waste of a slot for another lady who could have been fighting instead. Just if I never see her again, I'm okay. Boobs. Boobs are great. Boobs are great. All right, I am going to pin this comment. We got vote for Wood versus Feely for fight of the night. Star that one. If anyone else wants to put up their predictions for fight of the night or any other predictions, I'll star them now so that we can go back to them later. That looks like, yeah. It's probably like crunchy and shit. Bannon has some good kicks though. She was able to get that leg up real high. You could already see damage. The back of her left leg behind the knee, and it's already red, and you could tell that shit hurts because she keeps switching stances. Every time she gets hit there, she switches stances. Always fashionably late. It's lucky I'm here. I feel like the prelims would be best live, really able to hear the hits. Yeah. I think Craig will get chinned in one. I'm so disappointed in Craig. I thought that he was a really cool fighter. Oh, this person, don't run away. He puts on this persona like he's this really tough fighter, and then he just hasn't been doing so well recently. So I hope he turns that shit around. I also personally, since I'm a chick, I want him to win because I want to listen to his post-fight interview purely for the accent. Sorry, it's what I like. It's really what I like. Oh, vote for Main event, team fight of the night. Got it. We're expecting a gas out. I mean, you don't really see much damage at the moment besides the damage behind Bannon's knee. Oh man. That right hand. She almost fucking took her head off. Her head almost snapped off from that shot. That was a good one. Paul Craig is taking a fight at middleweight for the first time. Okay, thank you for that. I didn't realize. Hopefully he does better. Like I said, for purely selfish, lady reasons. I want him to win so I can listen to that speech or, his interview. I won't understand shit that he's saying, but that's okay. That's not the point. I mean, your prediction almost happened because that right hand that she received almost knocked her out. I'm not putting that one up. JO. Joe Martinez would be flashy and better. You're going to see him in like 2 or 3 weeks. Don't worry. Joe Martinez will be back. O2, yes. O2 Arena, right? Blonde just got a free nose job to go with her lip. Blondie did way better than I expected her to do. I expected her to suck more than she did. Why is she throwing a head kick instead of a jab? I don't know. She has she reminds me a little of is it the Karate Hottie who tends to use her kicks in place of jabs or use her kicks as if they are jabs. She's giving me those vibes right now. But then when she does jab, it's messy and it looks like she's launching forward, not really in control. She looks a little more in control of her kicks. Oh, maybe her strength is just on the kicks and not in the jabs. We'll see in the next one. Does a blonde chick have so much pipe? Is it due being the only Irish woman? Possible. I mean, we've seen with other London cards, when you have a local fighter, even if they're not in from London or, at least if they're part of one of the other countries, they're probably going to get more hype. Well, I hope I didn't spill this. Yeah, good point. Yes. A little bit of a Wonder Boy approach. Not as good as Wonder Boy, but with the flashy kicks, yeah. God, look at her hammies. Holy shit. You can see the welts in the back of her legs. That's nuts. Yeah, there's some footsie going on there. Hello there, Eric, over on the Twitch side. Welcome. We're doing pretty well over here. We are watching this UFC fight, UFC in London, Aspinall versus Tybura. Are you watching the fights today? Are you an MMA fan? Let us know if you are watching. What are your predictions for tonight? Who do you have winning? The main event. What might be your fight of the night? And also, just how are you doing? There are some cheeks in there. There are some cheeks. Um, I saw Patty during the Q&A getting heat. Man, I'm proud. People are letting him know he lost that Gordon fight. I did not watch any of the interviews, but excuse me, sorry. It's good to know that the public is letting him know. Irish chicks always get some hype. Yeah, I didn't expect Bannon to put on as much of a fight as she is, but good for her. Good for her. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I'm glad you're watching. Back on YouTube, English fans redeemed themselves but are rubbish. They booed Leon, and now he's chant. They ditched Tail for him. Ah. Doing well. Your day commenced on a positive note as you received a segment from a Valley Vine. Excellent. Very good to know. Thank you on the appreciate the love on the logo. Um, Eric, are you on YouTube at all? If you would like, I invite you to join the YouTube side. We have a nice bunch in our Talk and Shit podcast community who are primarily on the YouTube side if you would like to interact with some of the community. So I'm just going to put this up real quick on the screen. Uh, Here we go. If you would like to join us on YouTube, Eric, I put up the link, youtube.com/the @ symbol talking shit. If you put that all in, you'll find the channel, and then you could join the live stream on the YouTube side. And like I said, we have a nice group of TSP folks here who would be glad to chat with you if you like, so that you're not on your own on the Twitch side. Oh, good timing on that break and that takedown, Brazil. I'll get back to the comments in a moment. 10 more seconds. Good job for Brazil ending this on top. Excellent job. Excellent job. I'll say UK is getting lucky in the next couple of months. UFC came to visit and AEW. Oh, yes. I forgot AEW will also be there. Good job. And JO's going to SmackDown. Nice. Very, very nice. Report back after SmackDown. Let us know how it was. That sounds really exciting. She leaves her chin up like Patty. Blondie will lose this if she keeps it up. I'm going to try to pay more attention in the next one. As I'm now doing this on my own, I realize how difficult it is to watch and read the comments at the same time and eat waffles. But this is a more entertaining fight than I thought it was going to be when they first came into the ring. So I am pleasantly surprised. More leg kicks from Brazil. Good job. Spinning kick attempt from Bannon, but she didn't quite get it. They cut to commercial on my end when that was happening, so I couldn't. Oh, she okay? All right. I feel like she had a moment there where she could have taken advantage. You guys going to stream the Elon versus Suck fight? I don't know. Maybe? When is that happening? I don't. I'm not even paying attention to that. Um, we'll see. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really intrigued by it. I feel like if there's enough hype behind it, or if you guys give a crap about it, maybe. If you guys don't give a crap about it, I don't think we're gonna give a crap about it. More than likely gonna leave it in your hands. Thoughts on rumors about Pierre getting a title shot now that the belt, excuse me, is vacant. Man, he's had the easiest UFC career I've seen. Um, I don't know. I feel like it's just what happens. It's vacant. Someone has to fight for it. Someone has to take the belt. Who is Pierre going to be fighting against for the belt? And it's very unfortunate that it's vacant in the first place. What was it? A ruptured Achilles, a torn Achilles? Was the injury that caused the vacancy? There's rumors that that's supposed to be happening, and Zuckerberg has been posting these photos of himself and videos of him, prepping for this fight. I It comes up on my feed. Well, I expected Brazil to be a little more aggressive than she has been. Not that this has been a bad fight, but I expected her to be more of the aggressor or the greater aggressor. I think that is technically a better way to put it. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Not a title fight. So is the fight then going to be a number one contender, or because they're going to have a fight? Two people need to fight for the belt, for a vacant belt. Jamal Hill might be done. An Achilles injury at 32 in MMA. It's going to be a tough recovery. Yeah. And then when he got the injury, wasn't it that he was playing basketball or something? He was doing some sort of recreational activity, one that, you know, you wouldn't think, oh, let me not do this because I might rupture my Achilles. It's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, the number one contenders match. So we're gonna have two of those then. Oh, good job for Brazil being on top. Good fucking job. Well, she's not gonna get an armbar. That's not happening. That fight was better than I expected. Oh, hello, sir. You're late for work. What did Dan say earlier? Um, Fashionably late as usual, sir. Are you done getting your gains? Also, you're missing stuffed waffles. They're delicious. Get to this grade. Oh, damn, that's fucked up. Nope. We will not give him a wrench because he's still downstairs. Even though when he comes upstairs, he's gonna come upstairs like fucking jacked. He's not a mod on his own channel. Hey, hey, hey. This is, after. We're not chatting about that right now. Although you did miss, you did miss some fairly nice tatas and, some cheeks. Not my cheeks, someone else's cheeks. It's such a wrong. You're late. You don't get a wrench. Unanimous decision, Bruna Brazil. Although one judge gave her all 3 rounds. I don't know about that, but it's not the worst. Not the worst decision. I really hope Bannon thought she won that. She didn't win that. Yep. Nope. I mean, from the look on her face and how she was behaving, she thought she won that shit. But nope. Brazil did it. BMF title next week. Do you guys give a shit about the BMF title? I mean, I think we give a shit about Poirier versus Gaethje and seeing them fight. That is exciting. However, this title. Do we give a shit about this title? I don't know. Because after the title is won, what happens then? Is someone else going to come? I can't wait to fight for the BMF title. It might just be a nice, fun pay-per-view, regardless of a title or whatever title it might be. But yeah. Now that Evil is done his workout, he's talking all that shit. Perfect time. When he's tired to sink in the joke. Yeah, he'll be up here in a minute. I love Paul Craig's accent, and I'm straight. Is that okay? Hey, I mean, you missed the part that I was saying. As a lady, I only want Paul Craig to win so that he can do the interview and I can listen to him speak. That's all I care about. I just want to listen to that man talk. And I don't know what the fuck he's saying because his accent is so damn thick. But I'm all right. Just like recite the dictionary to me. I don't give a shit. Just say something. I want to see Justin knock out that little cheater. Hell, just leave that there. It was kind of cool last night. Mrs. Evil Ring of Honor had Death Before Dishonor show for the first time in history. 2 black men main evented. Excellent. Excellent. And it was a nice, entertaining show that they put on a good fight. I'm happy that they main evented, but they put on a good fight. Like, take advantage of the opportunity and fucking go for it. That's awesome. I'm enjoying this JL versus Dan interaction in the chat. Excuse me. Okay. That's awesome. I'm glad that they were able to and that they put on a good show. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I keep burping. We last night the 3 of us went to the movies to watch the latest Mission Impossible. We've seen it twice now. So yeah, that's what we did last night. But we did that after working out. So all 3 of us were ready to sleep in the theater. But it was fun. I'll be getting a title shot as bad as Stipe getting it. Pavlovich and Bilal deserve it. Yeah, I that Stipe versus Jones thing. That's another one where give someone else the opportunity. When was the last time Stipe fought? You know, you just have. I feel like we have this handful fighters now where really the only time you see them is if they're going to get a title shot, and this is happening once every year or two. Like, do you do any other fights? Do you no longer have to work for it? Um, it's not as fun when they do that, and it starts feeling like WWE, where you just have those wrestlers who only fight for the title and they don't do anything else. And if they're not fighting for the title, you don't see them for months. I don't know. Actually, yes, I am planning to see it. I'm not excited to see it. I'm not a Barbie fan, but I like the actors who were in it. And my cousin asked me to see it with her. So I'm waiting until she is available. And then we'll have a ladies' night out and go see Barbie. And it'll be fun because I enjoy hanging out with her. And we don't get to hang out as often as we would like because just life, life and family. So yeah, that'll be an evening I spend with my cousin. You give insight to watch a show from your living room. We almost did the stream in the living room, but um, I don't know. We need a better camera for streaming in the living room um, because we normally use my laptop, and I just don't like the quality of the camera on the laptop. It's a work issue laptop, so it's not going to be great. But I want us to invest in a good camera for when we're doing it in the living room because I could just looking at myself on the computer, um, it just doesn't look well compared to this one. This one looks so much better than the camera on my laptop. So yeah, I don't go to the theater anymore beyond nostalgia. We have there's a new theater that opened up here in Manhattan, in New York. And to answer your question, Eric, at the same time, I'm from New York. Um, Usually, my co-host, who is my husband, who will be here very very shortly. We're from New York. Um, but yeah, there's a new theater that opened up, and we got annual passes where we could watch any movie we want at any time, pretty much unlimited tickets. So we've been taking advantage of that and watched Mission Impossible twice, which is pretty cool. So that's part of the reason why we'll also see Barbie is because we just have the passes and why not? Let me use it. That is a nice coat. I like this one. This blue and silver is very nice on Bruce. Very, very nice. Last time Steve fought, he got nuked by Francis. Yeah, but it was fucking Francis. Francis nukes a lot of people. But I like Stipe, but I thought he was done. I thought he was about to retire. I don't know. This is weird. It should be a quick win for Chris Duncan. All right, we have a vote for Chris Duncan. If anyone wants to put in their prediction for this match that we're watching right now, and actually, let me get my banners right. Ooh, nice kick, nice kick. Filthy casual annoying. Duncan versus Ajmal. Or I probably butchered that name. Yeah, the one we have is a dine-in movie theater, so they have like reclining seats and shit. It's a nice theater. Oh yeah, thank you for that. I got it. It was a little late on that. If it is, then I'm going to enjoy it very much. I That's wonderful. If that's how they wrote it, then I am all for it. Um, Not familiar with either fighter. Same here. I'm not familiar with Duncan or Ashmos. Ashmaz. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing his name. But yeah. Eric, are you familiar with either of these fighters? Any predictions about who you think might win this one? You've got some leg kicks going. Good. Duncan missed that last one. Ashmuz. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. Ashmuz has a little bit of an awkward high kick, but he was able to get that leg up there. Ooh, nice uppercut, Duncan. Does your coworker look like he fucks people up during his free time? You sure they're not the same person? This is the second fight where we have it's very kick heavy, very head kick heavy, mid and high kick heavy. I don't know, fuck with him. Ashmuz hesitated on that kick. Looks like these guys are still feeling each other out. Need to upload panels. Need to upload panels, intro, outro, overlay, emotes, sub badges. I will. We have someone here who helps with these things. We just haven't designed or created anything recently. The main focus, I think, for the guys, and also just to give you a little more of a background of the channel itself, there are two hosts on this channel. I really only do the MMA part, but there are two hosts who do this, Captain Paul and Dr. Evil, and their focus has mainly been trying to get content out as much as they can. So when Dr. Evil gets back, which he should be here very, very soon, you guys can chat about that. But yeah, their focus has been let's get some content out on a somewhat regular basis so that we don't get dropped from the algorithm. It's always the big thing. Don't get dropped from the algorithm. Make sure YouTube still gives a shit about us. Oh, Duncan got a takedown at the very last few seconds and couldn't keep it. Oh, commercials. My favorite part of the show because, yay, boring commercials. That's I still have commercials, so I can't even see. Eric, basically, I'm an artist. I do work with streamers who choose check out my work. Yeah, if you'd like to drop a link to your portfolio or anything, uh, then I could pass it on to the guys and give them the opportunity to take a look. Uh, you're so terrible, Dan. I I can't say his name correctly anymore. As I read it, it's just now ass mouth. You're wrong. The commentators are talking about it now. I'm just gonna raise the volume a bit so I can hear what they're saying. I mean, if he does have a broken arm, is it that it's just maybe a fracture or a small break? Because he's still moving that left arm. Probably also adrenaline that's giving him the don't apologize, we're good. Probably adrenaline that's giving him aiming and the ability for him to still move it. From my filthy casual perspective, like I don't see a broken arm, but I'm filthy casual. All right. Thank you, Eric. Let me plug it into my phone, and when Dr. Evil gets here, I know that he'll be jumping on the podcast, but he'll be able to take a look later. Appreciate it. Oh, he's not really throwing it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm also noticing that he's not throwing it. And when he went to go grab Duncan, he didn't really use the left arm at all. It was really the right arm that he used to attempt to grab him. He's just moving it only when necessary. Oh, that was a nice fucking kick, ass mouse. Ooh. I mean, even with a broken left arm, a compromised left arm, the dude still looks dangerous. Yeah, that was a sick fucking head kick. Injured, but still dangerous. Oh, and he got a good kick on that left side. Broken wrist. Okay. And then when he did get kicked on that left side, just he couldn't block it. He couldn't do anything. He just had to eat it. And his chest is so bruised, ass mouth. That's so terrible. He's so bruised in the top of his chest. Okay. I found you, Art. All right. Sorry. I found you. We have a filthy casual Discord actually. Would also love for you to join us over there. Where actually you would be able to message uh the main channel hosts. What am I looking for? TSP banners. Discord. Discord. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it in the chat. Give me one moment to drop this in the chat. Invite. Copy. Oops, I need to click on that. Look at you guys. It's great. There is one there in the Twitch chat. And also, if you check out the comments on the screen, our wonderful Dan also put up a link. But go ahead and select either one of those and join us. And join us on the Discord. Like I said, Dr. Evil and Captain Paul. They're easy to message there, where you guys could chat. And actually, could chat about just about anything. We're happy to have you in our Talking Ship podcast community. And also, just so you know, since you are a UFC fan, we do these live streams almost every single Saturday fight. Wow, look at these guys. Dude, ass mouth. I can't say that without chuckling. His right eye is also fucked. That's the theme of today. Ass. Duncan just needs to finish this guy. Don't toy with him. Finish him. Because, like I said, I mean, while he's compromised, just one good head kick, he's fucking done. Ass mouth looks sloppy. Mm, mm, damn. Oh my god. Now it seems like Duncan is ready to finish this. No more playing with him. Yes. All right, Dan. You didn't get the quick finish prediction you thought, but he's almost there. I'm not putting that on the screen, sir. That's why you don't have a wrench. Damn, Dan. See what happens when we get Dan on the live stream bright and early during the day? Goodness gracious. He's more savage than normal. We got some blood, Dan. It's not a lot of blood, but it's a bit. We got a trickle. We got a bloody nose. Oh, yo, imagine if Aspinall ended it there with that knee. It also looks like Aspinall is crying blood. Wow, that was good. I mean, and great job for Aspinall for fucking staying in there with a broken left something. Yeah, he tried, but he could not. And you could see that he was disappointed when they sounded the horn. Yeah, that's why I was saying, although he was compromised, he still seemed like a dangerous fighter. Ah, shit, drop my weapon. I agree with you here. I wouldn't mind seeing them fight again. For one, did not already have something broken by the first round. All right, change banners. This time I will do this right and not be late. All right, we got Caitlin Vieira versus Penny Kianzad. Kianzad. Okay. She has no. Holy shit. Did this lady lose her front two teeth and just said, fuck it, I'm a fighter. I'm not going to get them replaced? Okay. Or unless she has sort of like a denture thing that she can insert when she's not fighting so that she could have full teeth. Alrighty. I've not seen that before. My hope is that she actually has an insert or a denture that she's able to put in when she's not fighting so that she can walk around with a normal smile. Wow.
You know, Ash Moose. What's up, y'all?
I told you he was going to come in all swollen shit. All right. Let me grab the other chair. Well, they're still coming out. We're trying to bully people like I'm drunk.
He said leanest. Hey, well, I'm not as lean as I used to be, but probably in a few months,
I mean,
I'll be cutting calories.
You got a good,
Yeah.
It's all going on there. Fashionably late.
But as you said yesterday, the back is bigger, but.
Yes.
So.
All right. I guess it's my fault that he's fashionably late.
I got to work harder, y'all.
Now, we have our usual awesome crew who have kept me company.
Yeah, I was peeking in. Isn't Kianzad actually kind of cute? I think she's actually pretty good looking, isn't she? Mm-hmm. Kit and Vieira, not as much, but.
You're talking about the one that's in the ring right now?
Yeah, she's all right. I know that Ketlin.
No, but I know
like
she doesn't have her front two teeth.
She doesn't?
She doesn't.
Oh, then that must have been thinking about somebody else.
No, but we've seen her before, but that's why I was saying she might wear
veneers
or something when she's outside the ring. But there's a big old gap.
Is it a big enough gap to stick a dick through?
It depends on who it is.
Well,
I'm gonna go get my chair.
She might be functionally hotter. All right, motherfuckers. I'm back. How are you guys doing? Then we got this. And then Dan has the right answer. Jeremy Lewis believes that you need 2 busted front teeth to keep it even so it doesn't look completely busted. See? She is, what did I say? I forgot what I said. She is functionally hot. Well, guess what time it was? I was on time too. I was on Gaines time. Sorry. Jason Herzog definitely has the best reputation as far as UFC referees these days. You want your waffle back?
Yeah, but I'm gonna help Mrs. with your
shake. Definitely crush ice.
They've been good fights so far.
I heard that one guy was basically getting his arm fucked up with kicks.
Yo, but the dude, like, I kept telling him he's one kick away from winning them because he had a busted up left arm. Someone said that he broke his wrist.
Probably.
So he
Dan Hooker broke his arm.
Yeah.
Last week.
Or he was landing some really good shots, even while being compromised.
Oh, guess who lost his man tits? Which is kind of sad because you got a baby on the way, man. You know what I'm saying?
Congrats, then.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Hold on, let me help with this shake real quick.
Yeah, good to see you guys as always. Yeah, I had to get these gains, man. I'm on a fucking mission right now, and I'm starring this comment because that was great. That was fucking great. That was fucking great. Yeah, he doesn't know all of male biology, Dan. That they can be functional. It is possible. It's just that, if you want your baby to hate life, you'll try that. If you want your baby to just hate existing. Yes, exactly. 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 Yep. Thank you, Eric Coronado, too, for following us on Twitch. We really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Uh-oh. Look like she's going for an Americana or or she's not gonna get it. There's not enough time. Kratos is in here. Yo, you got here around the same time I did, Kratos. Yeah, I don't really care too much about this fight, to be honest with you. It would have been nice if that Americana or that the fucking triangle arm trap shit. Forgot the fucking name of it. But That was a pretty interesting submission attempt there. That when she got her leg over the head, I thought that she was going to get the leverage to crank that arm, but it didn't happen. So the fight continues. So Vieira has Panny on her fanny again. It's just weird when you see so many Brazilian fighters, both male and female, that they're purported to have such great BJJ skills, but they really do struggle to get off their back in the cage. Oh, she's going for it again. Yeah, she's going for it again. Kianzad is tucking that arm underneath. Oh, wow. She's giving her a Charlie horse with that elbow. Ugh. It looks like Vieira is trying to step over in the full mount. She's trying to step over. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Gaines juice. Oh, wow. Is Kianzad answering the phone? She is answering the phone. Now she's kind of squeezing that wrist more down her cheek to try to create more space. Now, if Vieira is able to step over with her left leg, she can lock this up and get a tap. Vieira is trying to, yeah, now she's kind of dropping onto her right hip, and now she's going to try to pull. All right, Kianzad turned over a little bit. All right, now she had to let it go. That was not bad defense from Kianzad. But that's not how you win the fight. That's just how you keep from getting finished. Well, might as well enjoy the protein shake. We ain't going nowhere. If you guys want to donate to the platform, hit that super chat button so I can do something nice for Mrs. Evo for hosting the first hour of the show. If this is the case, Kratos, what the fuck are you doing here? What are you doing here? Don't be a typical dude. Yeah.
Go get that checked out.
Yeah, like Kratos, don't be a typical dude and then end up with a situation that gets real bad real fast.
Go check your toes out or go get them checked out.
Understand, when you have your toes turning colors, people,
damn near purple. Go get that.
The toe is not the only thing that no, we're gonna do it like this. The toe is not the only thing at risk. You are at risk for your blood being poisoned.
All right.
Right?
One of the first times ever. We're kicking you out.
Yeah, you got to get the fuck out of here and go see the doctor. I'm dead fucking serious,
We're kicking
Kratos.
you out.
Kratos, you can end up with you can end up with an infection that travels all the way through your circulatory system and cause sepsis.
Because you didn't get it checked out early enough.
Exactly. Yeah, get the fuck out of here before we ban your ass. Go to the fucking doctor. Get the fuck out of here.
Peace.
Update
us when it's done.
Yeah, update us when you're done. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bye, good luck.
Because you can lose more than just your toes. Come on, man. Take care of yourself. Take care of your body so that it can continue to take care of you.
Well, I couldn't figure out how to turn that on. Oh, there's just fine. Oh, yeah. It was, oh, no, that's great. Holy shit.
So they can see my chest better.
I'm sorry. I'll turn it off now.
You know me, I like sitting in the dark. So,
I mean, I love sitting in the dark too, but you're putting on a show.
and Coronado is back. Eric,
Eric.
I did thank you earlier, because I did see that you followed our Twitch channel. We don't do a whole lot on the Twitch because Twitch is run by a bunch of liberalist hippie bitches. So we have everybody come on over to YouTube. Did you give them the YouTube?
Yeah, I gave him the YouTube. I gave him basically a breakdown of what we do here. And
yeah, I think I caught the tail end of that.
Yeah.
So, the Discord, the whole nine.
He was letting us know that he is an artist, so and asked if he could drop his link. So I said, go right ahead. And so you guys could check it out.
Drop it into YouTube. Because that's where everybody is. We basically only run the Twitch channel so that people who are on Twitch that like what we do can find us where everybody else is. You know?
I believe he already joined the Discord.
Oh,
sent me a message on Discord. So as long as you're on Discord, on our Discord, Eric.
Yeah, that's cool.
You have access to the game.
Yeah.
Chat with the game.
Does he do the MMA thing or?
Yeah, I believe so. He's watching MMA as well.
Okay. So, all right. Cool.
Thank you.
Yo, Kianzad has been fighting off submission attempts the whole fucking fight.
Did you see that I got a message from you, Eric? I'll be able to check it out in detail when we're done with this podcast.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Thank you, sir. We need to do something nice. You did host the first hour of the show. Okay.
Appreciate it, Jeremy.
So, we appreciate it.
Oh, give us an update on the family. How is the bun in the oven?
Good.
How are your ladies doing?
Good. Where's Jimmy Dean been?
Probably enjoying the summer. I know Jimmy Dean enjoys traveling with his lady and with friends.
Yeah.
And he likes to go camping. So I think he's usually doing shit where
It would be nice to see him.
he does not have access to internet. So maybe he'll pop in. I'm assuming maybe in the fall.
He's a real redneck, like for real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. We all trying to make it in this life, right? We're all trying to make it in this life. And I don't know, like he's a visual artist, I'm presuming, right? Graphic artist.
Graphic artist.
I don't know if we have a particular use, but if I think he put his art in the Discord or whatever.
Yeah.
If it matches what we need, and we can compensate him fairly, and we talk to Captain Paul about it.
Or at the very least, you've created a network.
Yo.
Where we can pass information along.
Make your money, Jay. Make your goddamn money. Oh shit. Yo. The savagery. The savagery. Fucking Jeremy is going to be on 27 and counting. Well, the thing is, gender is a social construct. Haven't you heard? And even though they call it gender, you can try to. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I think we're all aligned. I just can help myself.
All right. As long as they're all healthy. Thank you for the update. Tell them we said hello. Jay said 2 genders, never heard of it. Yeah, Kianzad is is working it now. It wasn't last round she was in trouble.
She lost this fight. The fight's over.
Mm.
This fight's still going to be 30-27.
Mm. Listen, on a Saturday afternoon, I do not blame her for a nice afternoon nap.
My uni got flack for not having the option of other as a bot. Oh, so stupid.
The I work at a college.
Yeah, fucking liberal as fuck.
No, but the options for sex have been updated, so you can put male, female, or other.
But isn't there like 5,722 genders? Why don't
So,
you have
but-
all of those on there?
No, but that's
You're
a
bigot.
different field. You
Okay.
can put that. That's a text field.
Okay.
So you may type in
The
your
thing
gender,
is,
but your sex now has 3 options.
well,
Male, female, other.
you still work for a bigoted college because you're supposed to just know all of the possible genders, and you need to have a bubble so that everybody feels represented and seen.
We've actually had conversations about that. I'm serious, but from a data perspective, because
I hate the term libtard, but I feel like one now for having. Yeah, it wasn't a question.
But I just want to hear it anyway, because you never know bullshit. But from a data perspective, because these are things that I unfortunately have to have conversations with people about because it is a piece of data. So how do you bring it in? The best form of data is the types where you could just click. Oh, it's just one.
Mhm.
Where you could just click on
I
the
figured
button.
you might want your water.
Thank you. Where you have the options. If you have a drop down or a bubble or something for someone on the data side, that is the easiest form of data to work with. Only have those options. They're spelled out exactly the same way every single time.
Mhm.
Versus free text is very difficult to do anything with free text, but it is. Gender is free text. So yeah.
I was saying we had to look like a whole fucking man.
Oh, June came in. All right, I started starring the
All of the predictions.
excuse me, all the predictions. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of sense that, so I'm gonna kind of go with it. Yeah, Barbarena, man, he takes a lot of damage.
It's a big surprise. Chick with missing teeth is the loser.
Well, yeah, normally the ugliest chick normally wins, and even Kianzad without her teeth is still better looking than Vieta. I mean, guys, in the comments, you let me know. Would you rather smash Vieta or Kianzad if you had to make a choice? Gun to your dick.
All-star?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
Smash Mouth.
take me down.
Yeah.
I get knocked down. Well, he got knocked down in his last one.
no, he can't.
I really love that song though.
Mm.
Even though it's like top 40.
Not Smash Mouth. This is a different band.
This nigga said on the lights. Yeah. Melted Mind says Panny Kianzad. I don't need a woman to be looking like she takes a punch better than I do. Yeah. So tomorrow, I was going to take tomorrow off, but my shoulders feel only minimally sore today.
When was your last day off? Workout.
My last day, I had 2 days off in a row, last Friday and Saturday.
So that means you've been working out every day since Sunday?
Yeah.
Plan out your next off day.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I'm doing is I'm looking at I'm paying close attention to my fatigue levels to make the decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at my shoulder and it's like I've got minimal, right? Also remember too, I'm working out different body parts.
Right.
So the only thing that would prevent me from lifting tomorrow is if I still feel a lot in my tricep. And I don't really feel that much in my tricep. So, but when I wake up tomorrow, I'll make the final decision.
Yeah.
If I feel like my triceps are kind of like dragging, or like overall my power systems seem to be a level below, I'll take tomorrow off and then hit shoulders and triceps on Monday, and then Sunday will end up being the off day.
Yeah.
But I'm paying very close attention to the fatigue and letting my body tell me when to take the off day.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not asking him to take an off day for lazy purposes.
Yeah.
Just, I think sometimes when we get really hyped in our physical workout, me running, his working out, and I'm doing more running now.
You guys should have seen her hit the chest last night. Okay. We almost went to jail for it,
for PDA. We forget
inappropriateness in public with the cameras on in the gym,
We forget that
you
rest
seen her. She was just like, and you should have heard her little squeak. She said,
they didn't sound like little squeaks in my head. They sounded more aggressive than that.
She was aggressive though. She was
powerful to me.
Well, it looked powerful.
And it sounded powerful to me. I felt really badass in that moment.
Oh, she was badass in that moment.
Was badass? I forgot what I was going to say. It doesn't matter now.
I mean, she was digging out for it too. You were doing.
Yeah,
it was though. But it was though. Like you were chest pressing the 30s last night, right?
30s, yeah.
Yo, she murdered like I don't know, somewhere between 32 and 36 reps at 30 pounds with the dumbbells, just hitting that shit. And I was just like, you do know you hit 36 or more reps. You know what it's time for, right? She's like, yep.
Oh, yeah, no, I hit 30 and you tell me I have to do 35 next week.
Incoming? Oh, I thought you were talking about her and me. Talking about this fight. But nah, like, I was like, yo, you know that you fucking killed it. Oh, you should have seen her hit the incline bench. You should have seen her hitting the incline bench. Like she's been doing it her whole fucking life.
I did 46.
46 reps? Oh, you did 4 sets.
No, well, actually, I did 3 sets and then 2 sets.
Got it. All right, so you did 5 sets, right? Yeah. How many more times am I going to drop? This shit's going to fall out of my pocket. Oh, fuck. I think Muradov is going to try to strike until he gets caught with something, and then he's going to try to implement the wrestling.
No.
Oh.
He was doing that as you were speaking.
Oh, see? Well, there you go. There you go. And I'm pretty sure that Barberena. Oh, how did he get taken down? He had a wide-ass base. I think that tripped. I think he tripped him. This is a good question. Yeah, Jeremy, we'll talk about this a little bit later. We'll get into this in between fights. Somebody's going to get finished early. We'll get back to that. What is better, 3 sets with more reps or 4 sets? This is not a bad question, okay? It is not the right question, but it opens up a conversation for you to understand exactly what it is, what progress looks like for your goals. So, Jay, you asked me, what is better, 3 sets of more reps or 4 sets? My question to you would be, what is your overall goal? Are we looking to build muscle? Are we looking for aesthetics? Are we looking to build strength? You tell me.
when I did mine yesterday, where I said that I had 3 sets at 10 and 2 sets at 8, my 3 sets at 10 I thought were originally going to be over. Like I do my 3 and I'm done. And he came over and corrected me in my very last set and realized that I still had some gas in the tank. And then I did 2 sets at 8 with him watching me to make sure that I was doing them correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So the purpose of the next 2 sets was to make sure that under supervision, I am doing them correctly. But I also felt like I had way more in the gas tank to do that.
Oh, Muradov is so lucky because Barberena just grazed him. And it was one of those turn your lights off automatically shots that just grazed his chin. Muradov is so fucking lucky right now, and I don't even know if he recognizes that. Holy shit. Okay, so when you're talking about 3x4, 4x3, you're talking about a total of 12 repetitions. A total of 12 repetitions. So you're going to be very much squarely in the maximum strength. You're going to be very squarely in the maximum strength category, which means that you need to be, if you're doing sets of 3 or 4, you need to be working at about 90% of your 1 rep maximum. Otherwise, for the most part, you're wasting your time. Are you going to build muscle size this way? Minimally, minimal muscle size, but you will get stronger as long as you continue to progress it, right? 4 sets of 3 is going to be easier to do than 3 sets of 4. Oh, he got hit with the right hand.
Yeah.
And then he immediately changed levels off the right hand. Barberena just does not do very well against wrestlers. He just doesn't. I think that he wants to swing and bang. And I know that it, right now you can tell that he's been working really, really hard on his wrestling defense and his ability to get up after being taken down. But this is just not his forte. It's just not. It's just not.
Jeremy, but that's a legit question. Okay. I know you say that you were joking. It is a
legit
question.
Yeah, because the thing is, I want all of you guys to learn from what's going on here. Okay, and don't hesitate to donate. Because it's valuable information I'm giving you guys. I swear to God, you're going to get gains off this information. I swear to God, you will. Okay. So JL answered my question. I want strength as a wrestler. I could care less about looks. I have a strong grip and it is functional for the sport, but I do. Oh, Muradov is trying to show off a little bit of that Muay Thai, a little bit of that striking. Okay. I have a strong grip and it is functional for the sport. I do, but would not be seen as a genetic freak. Okay, so you're saying from the perspective of your aesthetics, nobody's going to be like, oh wow, like he's got a great physique, right? But you don't care about that because you want to wrestle, right? So you need to be doing a lot of multi-joint motions, a lot of compound movements, and I'm talking about heavy, deep squats. I'm talking about heavy deads, both conventional, stiff leg, and sumo. You're going to need that because as a wrestler, you're going to need a lot of leg drive. So, they're still doing slam ball? Okay. I am mad at them. So for you, in the absence of you having access to a trainer that you pay, I would look into starting strength and 5x5. I would start there. You need to be in that 85 to 95% of 1 RM, and you need to live there for that's straight right. Barberena's in trouble. He's in trouble. Look, yeah, that smile says I'm in trouble. But Muradov is practicing patience. He knows that he can put Barberena on Dream Street at any time. Oh, now we're starting to get into torture territory. He is hitting Barberena at will with massive power.
He's not moving his head. It's just
back
he right at the ear. He got him right on
How
the
is
ear.
Barberena still alive?
Right on the fucking ear.
And he's hitting him with the cross too, because Barberena's turning his shoulder, but he's not really turning. He's not turning the shoulder up. He's just turning his shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's getting crushed.
That's why I shaved my head that way, because it's a perfect target.
Oh, he's on. Oh my God, he's about. Barberena is about to go out on the stretcher. Oh my God. The shots that he just got hit with, my ears wanted to bleed just now. Oh my God. This might be Barberena's last fight in the UFC.
Yeah, he's moving forward, but he's not doing
much. He's talking to him. Barberena is talking to Muradov. I mean, the fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
Oh.
Yo, Barberena's just flabby. I think that he went to 185 because he doesn't want to cut weight anymore. Oh my God.
He doesn't fucking move his head. He's just like, please, hit me here.
But when he moves, he'll move his head from here to hit me here, but he won't move his head off the center line. Oh my God. He just touched him with that left and froze Barberena. Barberena's in a lot of trouble. But he's trying to like macho man it out.
Yeah, it's not doing much. I'm gonna agree, tough.
Go
ahead and punch me in the forehead.
He just punched him on the ear again.
Yeah.
He's got his ankle, right? Taking the back, got a hook in. Barberena's doing a fabulous job on the cage. The problem is that he's putting himself in position to get the level changed on him. So Barberena is doing a lot better, not necessarily with takedown defense, but overall wrestling defense by being able to quickly get back to his feet in a variety of situations.
His nose looks a little off now, Barberena.
All right, I'm going to
look for it. If it didn't look that way already, I don't know if he was already like that.
I mean, as many shots as he's taken in his career.
But it looks a smidge off.
Another mat return. He just keeps outside tripping him across. It's actually kind of funny.
Does your heart also kind of like jump when people land on the ground like that, waiting for the elbow to snap?
No. Sometimes like broken toes or ankles, I get worried about that a little bit. Tweaked knees, painted toes, toenails. I worry about stuff like that. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Headbutt him? Yeah. I think when he went down.
Right on his ear. Yeah, it kind of looks like a headbutt to me. That's a headbutt, yo. Whether it's intentional or not, that's a fucking headbutt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, dislocated shoulder, the way he just landed? Yeah. I would be afraid for that.
I wonder if they're gonna
You try to Kimura trap him.
have the judge have the refs start
Watching replays?
not just watching replays, but being a little more critical of the headbutts in general, because they appear to be happening more often.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really happening more often, or is it just me thinking?
No, it's way more
They
often.
appear to be happening more often, whether
They
intentional
replace the
or
finger pokes
unintentional.
with headbutts.
They replace the finger pokes with headbutts. Yes.
Which is you know what that tells me? And I could be totally wrong.
Yeah.
It tells me that these fighters are trying to cheat.
Mm.
Right? The gloves kind of influence their fingers to be curled more.
Yeah. I mean,
when they think they need a break, they're just throwing their head.
Now.
Yeah.
And in multiple matches every single Saturday.
Yeah, I have a major problem with it. Major. All right, let's get back to this conversation here, right? Let's get back to JL, okay? So you need to be on mesocycles where you're doing progressive overload you're going to be working at the bleeding edge of your 5-rep maximum if you're doing a 5x5. If you want to get an extra edge to get stronger quicker, then you're going to be working 3x3s and 1x3s and pyramid sets. But you need to be willing to be uncomfortable. I cannot stress that enough. You need to be willing to be uncomfortable. I got to level off this camera a little bit. You need to be willing to be uncomfortable. You need to be willing to kind of be on that.
Oh, you can lift it up a bit. I had lowered it a little.
Oh no,
that's fine.
That's fine. You need to be willing to be uncomfortable and to be on that razor's edge of I'm going to pass out. But in the end, Muradov is really sloppy. He knows how to change levels. He knows how to get the takedown. He does not know how to control. Oh, he wanted to wrap up that Darce. Oh, body kick. Oh, wow. Oh, something's wrong with his eyes. Something's wrong with Barberena's eyes.
I think he got rubbed. I don't think there was a full jab, but as they were
might have caught a knuckle in the eye?
No, fingertips.
Then why? I mean, if you got poked, you got poked. Oh, it was too. Yeah. Oh, it was. Yo, call that out. You're gonna lose the fight.
They were just showing it.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you were right. You caught it. I thought he might have caught a knuckle in the eye.
No, it seemed pretty quick, like as they were about to separate, and it just it wasn't a going in.
Oh wow! Did you see that? You see that little shimmy, and then the straight left? Oh, nice!
Right on the button.
Right. What a right hook! What a right hook! Oh, Barberena went for his chin. He was going for a kill shot there. But Muradov doesn't have great striking defense right now. And so Barberena wants to load up on one. He might, this might be one of the greatest comebacks in UFC history if he can land on that chin.
Into the more recent comments. Dan says, "What the fuck? How is he looking?" David Barberena is sad now, man. He's the white Michael Jackson.
We'll come back to this over here. Oh, he went for the flying knee there. Yeah, I totally agree now. Nice little sneaky left hand that split the guard. Muradov is a sloppy fighter. This guy's got a lot of great striking. He's got great wrestling. His fundamentals, as far as striking mechanics are great, but his fundamentals as far as fight IQ is kind of like, huh? He can take you down, but he can't keep you down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that Barberena is not a great wrestler. Check hook on his back foot. Oh, that was a clash of heads. That was a clash of heads. Yeah, that was a clash of heads.
Come on, guys.
No, that Muradov went for a level change.
No, I know. But
and Barberena tried to stop it. No, this is the actual. See, they were thinking the same thing at the same time. That was legitimate clash of heads. That other shit on the bottom was Muradov headbutting.
They look like a couple of
Rams.
Yeah.
A couple of 2500s just. Nah, that was unfortunate because Barberena was trying to defend the takedown, and Muradov was trying to go for the takedown. Two bucks missing their horns. Yep. You're on the money with that one, Melted. I don't think I want to see Brian Barberena fight anymore. I'm really concerned for his well-being. I feel really bad watching him in the cage now. And the saddest thing about Brian Barberena, and I could be completely misconstruing this, but he looks like a guy that would kind of be lost if he didn't have fighting. But he's taken so much damage. You know, the doctor, when he was checking him out, was trying to check out, where he was with his extremities to make sure that he didn't have any loss of strength, sensation, or motor function, extending out from his axial spine. See, they're thinking the same thing at the same time.
So is the right side face move, or is that one big bruise?
Yeah, I
look at that.
Yeah. I really hope that Brian Barberena has something else to live for. I don't want to see him in the cage anymore. And the thing is, we always love to see super tough guys that are willing to fight and to walk forward, not like that bitch that turned and ran.
Yeah.
That became a meme, right?
And then memed herself.
Yeah, she definitely did that, right? We all love a Brian Barberena type fighter.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that because we love that fighter, we want to see the best for him, right? And in so wanting the best for him, I don't want to see him in the cage anymore.
Yeah.
This is not one of those like I can't stand watching this guy. Get him out of here.
No,
I want you to have a happy life outside the cage.
We enjoy a brawl, but sometimes you get the type of brawl where you are more concerned about whether or not you suddenly see a tweet that someone is no longer with us.
Yeah. I think Murakov is kind of I think it's kind of traumatized because he threw the kitchen sink at this guy and the guy wouldn't go away. And it's funny that you talk about this. I watch a lot of like documentaries and stuff about fighters and wrestlers. In fact, I watched a biography documentary about Stone Cold Steve Austin today, and I found out some things about him that I did not know. Right? One of the things that I did not actively know about Stone Cold Steve Austin, is that Stone Cold Steve Austin got Owen Harted by Owen Hart. And that actually led to the end of Stone Cold's career. A lot of people think, Stone Cold had bad knees.
Right.
The Tombstone Pile Driver that Owen Hart hit him with. And the thing is, you can see on the replay when he picks Steve up, his Steve's head was below his pelvis. His head was really low.
Yeah, that's true. That's stunning. Awesome.
Right? And when you watch the replay, it is very clear the first thing that happened was his head hitting the ground straight 12-6.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, like, man, it makes me kind of feel emotional because, like, the way that you see Steve trying to struggle to do his job when he can't feel his arms, that hurt. That hurt to see.
Yeah.
That hurt, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind going back and watching the documentary. It's just we had it on earlier. We were looking at the scene.
Yeah.
So.
No, but I mean, my point being is that these people bleed and die for our entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Dana doesn't want to pay them.
Yeah.
Right? And to know what these people go through long after their careers are over as wrestlers or fighters.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, you see them walk out to the ring or to the cage, you see them.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't see the fucking demons that they live with.
Mm-hmm.
It bothers me a little bit. Tybura was looking the best he ever did on the scales. Aspinall's coming off a knee injury and is bigger now. There's a 10-pound difference on the scales in favor of Aspinall. Now, here's the thing, right? Normally, when somebody comes back from a catastrophic joint injury, normally I would favor the fighter that they're opposing. The difference between Aspinall and these other fighters is the injury that Aspinall suffered is an injury that he suffered over and over and over again. He knew that was going to happen to him. He just didn't know when, right?
Yeah.
Now, he went and actually got it taken care of. So I believe that he is going to be more confident on his feet, stomping on that back leg than and that's why I think that Tom's got this.
Okay.
Yeah, the thrown into the ropes. I think it was like a drop kick or something like that, and that snapped his head back. And then when he got shoved into the ropes, he actually he was already on his way to dying when he went into the ropes. Yeah. And Chris Benoit kept doing that fucking headbutt over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's another guy my heart is eternally broken for. Him and his family. Head. You know, they used to do chair shots to the head, you know, ECW. You know.
Yep. The normal ones and then the self-inflicted ones.
Yeah. So, you know, the thing is, I need to make it clear when I critique a wrestler or a fighter, it is relative, usually relative, unless think about like a real character flaw. It's relative, right? It is you're great or you're not so great in the arena of you being one of the bravest men on the planet, some of the bravest women on the planet. So it's relative. I need to make that clear. Because even the guys I don't like that much, I don't want them to sit around with fucking CTE and their fucking legs are burning because their nerves are fucked permanently. We saw that lady last week where her fucking elbow destroyed.
Yeah.
Remember, they can't feed themselves. because they only get paid when they fight, and then when they fight, they got to pay all these taxes, they got to pay all these coaches, they got to pay all these sparring partners, and then what is left for them? You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly that, Jeremy. I don't demonize Benoit the way everybody else does. But prior to his death and his family, the murder suicide, Chris Benoit is my favorite wrestler. So that doesn't just turn off. I understand how brain damaged he was. Also, yeah, Bryan Danielson, right?
What's up with Daniel Bryan?
He's got a lot. He's got a lot of spine and head trauma in his career.
Okay.
Edge.
Yes. Edge. Yes.
Adam Copeland.
I know that he.
Stone Cold. Major
injury.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just really sad, and I just think that we need to. This is why I like to keep their memories alive,
Mm-hmm.
And as much as Roman Reigns is kind of like Cena 2.0, let's not forget that Roman Reigns survived cancer.
Yeah. David. Yeah, I remember hearing that right after.
Yeah.
Right after it happened.
The fucking lesions on his brain was like when there is. It looked pockmarked, like if you've ever had bread get moldy, and then you see all the mold like on the surface. That was what his brain was like.
Yeah, I remember that. Because at the time, I was watching wrestling a lot with my mom. My mom's a big wrestling fan.
Yeah.
So we would watch.
She loves the muscly men.
My mom loves muscly men. So we get it. Yeah, we watched Raw and SmackDown together. And we heard the news, and
I was fucking devastated. Do you know what? But you know what death hurt me more, even though I wasn't as big a fan. Guerrero. Because I imagined him dying alone in a hotel.
Yeah.
And it just made me ultra depressed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Kurt Angle is like the king of wrestling fucked up. Absolutely. In fact, I do believe that Kurt Angle won his gold medal with a neck injury as well. Yeah, Eddie Guerrero was a crazy loss, man. When Bob Saget died, it made me depressed the same way, He slipped and fell and hit his head and said, "You know what? I'm kind of tired. I'm just gonna take a nap to kind of like get this off me." And then he just floats away.
I forgot about that.
And the thing is, he died at age 65. Could you imagine? Because the thing is, he tried to shake off the whole Danny Tanner thing.
Yeah.
He tried to shake that off. Being like the super wholesome family, and then he did America's Funniest Home Video. He was a savage.
Yeah.
So he kind of went overboard and trying to be vulgar and fucked up. Could you imagine what kind of comedy that he would have if he was able to see all of this ridiculous nonsense going on in society today?
Yeah.
JL, the thing is that if Benoit had no brain damage and he did what he did, I think that everybody would demonize him, right? But to know that the extent of the brain damage that he had.
Yeah, with that one, it's just it's really unfortunate that it took that situation happening before they really started paying attention to head trauma.
Yeah. And the thing is, when the investigators saw what he did, they interpreted it as he was performing mercy on his wife and son. It wasn't like a fit of rage where he was like had this crazy murder in his intent. It's just that he was in the throes of one of the worst depressive episodes and he just wasn't in his right mind. And I can recognize that.
Yeah.
And I can be sad for his wife. I can be sad for his son. And I can still be sad for him because I understand the situation. I understand, you know, and also too, a lot of people that demonize him, they don't understand what they're truly capable of until they're faced with a situation and they're in their irrational mind. Murders happen every fucking day. And a lot of those murders are committed by people who people would say, I never saw that coming. I never knew he was capable of that. And because I keep hearing these stories, I'm always constant. I was actually telling my friend down in the gym today, I'm always constantly checking myself and my character because I don't know what I'm capable of until I'm faced with the situation. How many times have I gotten road rage and I'm like, yo, I'm so glad that I don't have a gun license. Right? I've felt like that in the past, you know? And so I know that I'm not immune to doing something that's out of character. So I don't know, man. It's just, yeah, and this is exactly how I feel about it, you know. And you know what, JL? I think about this all the time, but most people in that situation, most people, especially men, they do just, yeah, yes, absolutely, Jeremy, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. You know, I think that we need to check ourselves. And I think a lot of people think that they have the moral high road, but we're all fucked up in some way. And we need to constantly be checking ourselves. And I think that sometimes we get so hooked up in checking other people that we don't really do the introspection necessary to actually be the good people we think we are. Hold that one.
Your favorite comment is about to pop up. There it goes.
There we go. Welcoming Bruce Bobtrotter.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming through. We appreciate you. That's also why I have a lottery. And the thing is, you know, what it does, Jeremy, is that, you know, when you are able to process information rationally, even when you're feeling irrational, that's like a system of checks and balances that keeps you from doing things that you know you're not supposed to do, even when you have the rage reaction where you know that you just want to risk it all just to get this aggression out on this person that you believe has wronged you in this moment. You know? Yeah, and you know, Benoit was never a talker. He was a worker, you know? And I definitely do believe that you're right on this, Jay. I believe that, you know? You know? So, Benoit really did. I just feel terrible. I just feel terrible. And anytime I think about him, I feel terrible. I don't feel judgmental. I just feel terrible. And again, I really, we're watching two heavyweights in here swinging heavy leather. Whether we like them or not, or we think they're boring or not, we need to give them respect. Everybody except for that one guy that just annoys the shit out of me. That looks like an ogre. I forget. I don't. Important. I just want him to lose. Just lose.
Rick joins us right at the match that is the least exciting match so far to this point, because all of the other ones were actually pretty exciting.
Is it not the heavyweight guy that looks like an orc? European guy. I can't remember his fucking name. I'm gonna do. Sorry. I'm gonna get the name for you guys right now. Sergey Spivak. I can't stand him. Sergey Spivak.
But Emmett isn't a heavyweight orc. You're looking for the heavyweight work.
Yeah, I just yeah. There's a lot of guys that come to mind that fits this. You're not going to get us to care about women's soccer. You're not going to get us to care about MLS soccer. You're never going to get us to care, ever. And they're trying so hard to force it. Nobody
trying
cares.
Really hard to force the tennis.
Yeah,
the ads recently have just been about
ESPN. ESPN is on this fucking. I hate to say this word because I really hate it. They're on this libtard kick, where it's all feminism all the time at ESPN now.
Yeah, I feel like the tennis ones are worse because the tennis commercials attempt to acknowledge that they're actually fucking boring. We try to twist the commercial in a way to say, no, actually, we're not boring, and here's why we're not boring.
Right, yeah.
But actually, we're still boring.
Yeah. And you're not going to bombard me with this shit constantly to force me to care. It's not going to happen. I still don't care. They're trying to get NBA players. They're trying to use NBA players in the commercials to sell the WNBA. But guess what? I'm not going to see NBA players in the WNBA game.
Yeah.
Do you know who needs to be marketing the WNBA? The fucking players. Do you know what the players are doing? Anytime this one NBA player went to say something to one of the WNBA players on Twitter, asking her, when her next game was. Nah, it's all right. We don't need your support. Nah, we good over here. Because she thought he was a straight man that wanted to get with her, but she's so lesbian, and we don't need the men. Okay. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are better things to do.
Yeah. I would rather fucking watch golf. Wow, you're gonna star that. Wow. Tybura's got decent basic striking skills. Pokes is hurt.
I'm starting to feel it in my back now.
Right there? Yeah.
I think she was already feeling that instantly yesterday.
Did you blow your back out? You knew you fucked up. You knew you fucked up.
Let you say it.
You knew you fucked up. And I saw the look on your face, and I said, you know what? I am going to savor this one. I'm going to savor this one. Okay. Yeah. I was like, yep.
David says, I like watching World Series poker. 99% of the time, it's boring as fuck. You just like watching it for the strategy?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Sucked in for that?
I just don't understand what they call it. What they call it? Poker. I just don't understand it. I just know that like people take it super fucking seriously.
Yeah.
And so sometimes like when you start to get to like the final table, strategy. And there's like millions of dollars sitting on the table, right. Like just sitting on the table. Mm-hmm. But anytime there's a bunch of money on the table, it gets the juices flowing, Mm. Like I don't really care for I don't really care for um, um, like soccer, but during the World Cup, and you know that that like if this particular um, you know that when you watch in one team, right?
Mhm.
If one team loses that match, that they're going to be sent to some sort of concentration camp.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't, Jeremy.
well, it's okay if it's poker. You know, it's okay if it's poker. You know. He got countered. That outside leg kick got countered.
Cool style game.
Took another leg kick.
Wait, so it's soccer and pool
Well,
combined?
snooker is like one of those stick games.
Okay. Got it. Sort of, not really, but I'm trying to imagine it.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. Yeah, he got picked off.
If anyone is watching the Mets game,
Yeah, I got the
now,
Mets game on over here now.
let me do a quick search on snooker so that when I mention it,
Isn't snooker like
what
one
we're
black
talking
ball and all the other balls are white on the table? Rick, for the most part, because I haven't really looked at the fights, I kind of agree with you. I mean, oh, Paul Craig.
Oh, I have already mentioned
Paul Craig, that's her.
why.
I think that you're probably going to like the main card, Rick. But for the most part, I do agree with you. Yeah, I do. I don't always agree with you, but I agree with you here. You said just another way to say. Well, Molly, Meatball Molly really should be the main event.
Yeah, for me.
She really should be the main event because she is probably the most popular fighter in the UK.
Variety. So snooker being played with 22 balls, comprising of a white cue ball. Well, actually, let me hear the announcement. White cue ball, 15 red balls, and 6 other balls, yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black, collectively called colors. Take turns striking a cue ball to pot other balls in a predefined sequence, accumulating points for each successful pot, and each time the opposing player or team commits a foul. It's won by the player who has scored the most points. Okay.
You're absolutely correct, Rick. You know, Craig has
That's an example.
always thought that he can get beat up and then let the confidence of the guy beating him up lead them to create a hole in their defense so that he can submit them. So he basically just said, keep punching me in the face until I submit you. And Volkan Oezdemir don't have time for that.
Oh, we got a guy from Spain. Okay.
España. She has
Part Spain here.
yeah.
My great grandfather on my
Yep,
mother's side.
she's part colonizer. Whoa, they gave him that strike call. Craig is in the same fighting tier as Ryan Hall. I want to disagree. I want to disagree with you. I really want to disagree with you. But I can't. And I like Ryan Hall a lot. I like Paul Craig a lot. Although I'm not going to let Paul Craig turn me into Adam 22. Nope. But I do like Paul Craig a lot. But you're right. Craig does the first part of the Charles Oliveira roll well, gets knocked down and throws a crazy sub that sometimes works. If only he had the hands to back it up. Yeah, you're right. And yes, this is also true. This is true. Okay. I want to agree with you, but I can't because I do know that if somebody hit me with, a fucking knee bar, I'd be just as fucked up as if he, broke my orbital with a punch. Maybe more fucked up. So I can't quite drive with you down that road all the way, but I know what you're saying, and I agree somewhat with the spirit of what you're saying. Six three with a 77-inch reach. He's very, very long for the division. I know JL don't even want to be here for today's stream. There's no Joe Martinez. I almost called him Joel Martinez.
So he's gonna have to wait a couple of weeks because next week is going to be Scupper card. Okay. Not amazing. The red strip that he has on his facial hair is weird because it's off centered, but it doesn't.
What's off center?
Not particularly attractive.
What's off center?
He has the red mohawk, yeah, that's
Right.
fine, but then he has a red strip on his chin, but it's not centered.
Oh,
It's a
he
little
didn't.
off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then it makes it look kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Alvarez is giving him that calf. See, Jacasey is hurt by that calf kick. There are ways that you can tell that somebody's hurt by the calf kick.
Mhm.
Oh, that's awful. Yo, we might get a TKO on leg kicks here. Because Alvarez is fucking his shit up. And he just checked his leg kick. Jacasey isn't. Oh!
Man,
The little shovel hook with the left.
you could really
Stumble
see
him
the
back.
height difference. This
Yeah.
dude is
Oh.
so much taller.
Alvarez almost got knocked out just right there. He almost got knocked out. He's going to slam that leg again.
Oh, okay.
He defended, spinning back punch. Get by Butler. Jacasey is using the feints to great effect. Alvarez is reacting to him. And I think Jacasey just figured it out. He's going to feint this guy to death. Step in left hand. Oh, he went for the overhand right. And it was only partially defended. He just hit him with another calf kick. And just like a black fighter, Jacasey just keeps eating calf kicks without checking them. It is going to be a problem. Straight right from Alvarez. Jacasey got opened up a little bit of a bruised cut under the left eye of Alvarez. Need to check that one. 2:05 left in the first round. Please do not hit into a double play, Francisco. Please. Another calf kick.
Jacasey's right foot looks like he has some swelling, but I don't know if that swelling is from today.
Oh, no, I see it. You're right.
Disfigured from past, right?
Kicks, yeah.
Yeah, where it looks like it's swollen on top.
Yeah, you're right.
You can see the bone.
It is not. Bone. Yeah, it's not the same on the left.
It's protruding out a lot. So at first I couldn't tell if that is from a prior injury where he's just kind of settled like that permanently.
Yeah.
But there's also swelling on the top of the foot. Look how ugly that is.
Another leg cut. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like there's some significant swelling there. Now it could be, scar tissue. It could be past injuries, or it could be that he's got some adrenaline going on here. Because he does move very well on the foot. He plants well on the foot. He's about to not be able to plant well on that other foot. Wow, he just got himself caught. Did he just grab the fence? Ref, do your job. Golly. All right. He's got him in a leg triangle here. Yeah, this is going to go to the end of the match. They'll be on the side of the cage all the way to the end. Jacasey on top to end the round. Alvarez got a nasty, nasty leg kick. God damn. Yeah, it turned into a close round. Yeah. I was thinking that I still think Alvarez won the round, though. I still got Alvarez winning that round. Wow, McNeil watched a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, middle, and let it go. Fuck, man. All right, so we're all in agreement. Alvarez up, winning round one. So you swing at a pitch that's low and inside off the plate, but you let the fastball down the middle go for a strike. Fucking annoying. Jacasey is also a fighter that annoys me because of the potential that he had coming into the UFC. And just never panning it out. Takedown for Jacasey. Oh,
He was tempted.
yeah, he was tempted to grab the fence there. Let me see if these aminos taste any good.
How's that one?
This is the energy one, the raspberry tea.
Okay.
I hope that this is as good as that orange shit. That shit was fucking good.
Sounds like it should be good.
Because fucking BCAAs, ugh. But that fucking GNC brand, very impressed with that. And I'm hoping that this is going to be just as good. I'm just going to call Jacasey Simon Phoenix. Looks too much like Wesley Snipes. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm going to translate that for you. All niggas look alike.
And once you give them a little bit of red in their hair, one in particular, it looks like. What is it?
This got caffeine in it.
It's
I'm just letting you know.
cups of
I'm
coffee
just
a
saying,
day.
just letting you know. But of course, I have to let you know because I don't want you to overload. It's not impressive tasting, but it's still smooth and non-offensive.
Yesterday's is better.
Better, yeah. That, yeah.
This is like a high C. Sort
And
of
it doesn't really
juice
feel
flavor.
like raspberry tea, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm good with it, you know. It's unoffensive, which is more than I can say for most vodkas. You want to die, honky? The principal walked in, started helping him stomp me. Made him think they beat me to death. Hold my breath for like 5 minutes until they finally left.
Back of the head, careful.
Ooh, he's trying to wrap him up. He's trying to get into full guard here. Yeah, Jacasey cannot get into that trap of pulling guard because what was legal?
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Headbutt.
Oh, it was a headbutt. Oh my god. What's with all these fucking headbutts, man? And the fight just ended. Yeah, it's over now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job by the referee there. It was a fucking clash of heads. There's a clash of heads there. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. These referees, man. Boom. That's bad. Right behind the ear, too.
Yeah, caught right here.
Oh, man.
Caught right there.
That's bad. That's bad. That was bad. That was a bad one. That's a bad one.
Hold on, they're talking now.
I would love to see a no contest here.
It sounds like the
That was a bad one.
refs are reviewing it.
I hope so. I hope so. Because that was bad. That was a bad one.
He said there's a lot of people in black shirts.
That was bad. What's with all the fucking headbutts now? Fuck that. Change that to a no contest. Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that.
Is this the first post-fight interview you've had? The first one. Maybe he's going to ask the question. Did you feel like you did enough after that headbutt?
Yeah, he did enough. He got it. I like the Dragon Ball Z tattoo. I will say that.
What's the point of that? They haven't been interviewing anyone else.
I'm not going to call him a tool for it, but the referees need to change that to a no contest. Oh, wow. That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't think that Joe Alvarez did it on purpose, Jeremy, but that is it's just bad refereeing. And what's the point of all of these officials getting together to talk about it? They're not going to get it right.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't seen a triple digit in a while. I think I'm supposed to be at the ballpark that night, too.
Oh, Jeremy said, but he's too cocky for knowing he fucked up.
I don't even know if he knows that he fucked up. He's going to watch the tape. He's going to watch the tape and then see.
I mean, but if you feel that little spunk on his forehead,
Well,
he
the
made
thing,
contact with the man's head.
but the thing is, he was the one who put the energy into Jacasey's head. Now, it wasn't like the Rams had butting heads where where the energy went back into both of them.
Mhm.
It wasn't like that, you know. Um, so I think he'll look at it and then he'll know. Okay, yeah, that wasn't great.
Bang my
I
forehead
feel
on something. I don't feel something.
no, but the thing is, like, they've got a lot of adrenaline going, and they're in war. You know, you're only going to really react to something if it damaged you.
Mhm.
Unless you feel the soft, squishy parts of somebody's eyes in your fingertips. Then you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, yeah, you know, yeah, eyeballs." I think that this is the most proud that I've ever been doing bodybuilding. Most of my pride has come with lifting the heaviest weight
Mhm.
because I'm a lazy person.
Mhm.
So if I can lift a lot of weight 1 or 2 or 3 times, then hooray, I did what I was supposed to do. I go home.
Right.
But it's so much more volume and so much more pain that I have to endure doing bodybuilding. But now I'm starting to find my niche, right?
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yep. Left the walk-in appointment with my primary care doctor. Let's go, Kratos. He listens when people fucking talk. Thank you. And need to stop wearing compression socks for a few days to a week. If they get worse, come back as soon as possible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because if you're cutting off circulation, you could be causing blood clots to be forming when the red blood vessels and the platelets either stick to each other or they stick to plaque, like cholesterol that kind of runs in your bloodstream, and then you start to build up. They can travel to different areas of your body. And somebody that I know, his girlfriend was very young, just had a stroke a couple of weeks ago.
She's what, early 30s?
Early 30s. Because she had a blood clot, and then it just kind of it got broken loose and then traveled to her brain. So when you wear the compression socks, you need to make sure that it's not so compressed where it cuts off circulation, where these blood vessels or these red blood cells will start to stick together.
Yeah, there are different levels of compression.
Yeah.
I think Swiftwick, I don't know what brand you use, but I think Swiftwick is the one that I use. And they have different levels of compression. So I have the type of compression socks I could wear to work for hours and hours and hours. And then I have a compression sleeve that I'll wear on my legs for a few hours after a run, but I will not wear that the entire day. So see if maybe you just need something that's
goes to third.
A little loose, not as tight. Glad you're okay though.
Yeah.
That is a relatively simple fix.
Yeah, and you know what he did? He didn't wait for it to go from red to purple and then from purple to black. Because once it starts to go black, the flesh has already died. Mm-hmm. And then with the dying flesh, you have the dead material mm-hmm. going to other parts of your body, causing more necrosis. That's really what it is. It's necrosis. You don't want to get to the point where it gets to necrosis. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we're all glad that you're okay. Yeah, definitely. He's fouling a lot of pitches off his foot, Alvarez. Mm-hmm. He was hurt in the last homestand. He was hopping around after he hit that foul ball off his foot. Yeah, he's still hurt. But he's a tough guy. Mm-hmm. And he has the gates of a 41. You remember what it looks like, too. Oh, he took strike 3. That's a pitch he normally hits 430 feet. Yeah, he hesitated. Danny Roberts is a little bit of a disappointment as well as a fighter. I thought he was going to end up being better than he ended up being, is what I wanted to say.
You're actually behind. We're at 244 here in the States. The main card is supposed to start at 3, and this is not even the feature prelim yet. It's probably why they kicked this guy out the ring. It was like, one question, that's it, get out.
Yeah.
You weren't supposed to ask him anything.
Are we actually live, or are we behind?
No.
All right.
There are a lot of fights for this prelim, more than normal.
I'm behind on the stream here.
Oh.
Let's see if I can restart this.
David's like, not trolling, but I'm gonna troll. I'll let you enjoy that troll comment. But I'm not singing, just singing.
Yeah, I've been talking about this a lot this week. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is a source of frustration. And the thing is, our Mets rep mm-hmm. has done a lot to try to hook us up with stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, they gave us.
They gave us some really nice stuff. There's a nice sweater that they gave that makes titties look really good in it. I don't know why. Some really nice mugs. Now they hooked us up. Captain Paul talked about it. I will give you my opinion on it real quick.
I don't know where the sweater is, but all three of us have matching sweaters now. Yay!
Yeah.
We got this little Mets members only. So
yeah, we got 2 of those.
Trying to make us feel better.
Yeah. I don't like the song. And I'll tell you why. The footage that they used cherry-picked isolated incidents that does not accurately reflect the events of what happened in 2020 after George Floyd was killed and other unarmed Black people that were assaulted and or killed by police for no good reason, and the protests that stemmed from that. They tried to cherry pick to make things seem worse than they actually were. And I objected to the phrasing of good old boys, which is known to be a racist dog whistle. That said, I believe that the song should stand and the people that want to listen to it should continue to listen to it because that is their target demographic. And their target demographic are people who only see the world one way because that is their experience. And so I'm not going to judge somebody for seeing the world the way that they see it based upon the media that they consume. I don't have a problem with people seeing things the way that they see it. My criticism is that it was disingenuous and he did a lot of cherry picking. They were not being intellectually honest. And I thought about it a little bit more yesterday. That was a nice kick to the body from Parsons. They say try this in a small town, right? But the thing is, the reason why people would not try this in a small town is because no one gives a fuck about your small town. Nobody wants to visit. Nobody wants to go there. And say what you will about large cities, Lord knows we have a lot of problems in these large cities, right? And we know what the problems are, right? People actually from around the world actually give a fuck about us and our city, right? So you don't want that kind of behavior in your small town. You're never going to get it because no one gives a fuck. But at the same time, I understand where you're coming from because if you're just watching Fox News and One America News all the time, and the only thing that they show coming from the cities is dumbass liberals, a lot of them are dumb, and crime and all this and that. That was a strike after the bell there on Parsons. I didn't like that too much, but again, they got tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Another thing that they cherry picked, they kept putting footage of people robbing convenience stores. Did you know that in your small town, people still rob the convenience stores fairly regularly, and they are conservatives just like you, except they're not addicted to crack cocaine. They're addicted to methamphetamine. They're addicted to crystal meth. And they're still robbing the convenience stores in your small town. So yes, they did try it in your small town. And you allow it because they are ideologically aligned with you. They just have addiction problems. The opiate. I mean, how many people are fucked up on heroin in these small towns? Right? They're robbing convenience stores too.
Yeah.
So I didn't understand the cherry picking, but I understand that they are ideologically possessed and they only want footage that goes along with their view. I don't have a problem with that because that's human nature. It's human nature. People trying to do this cancel culture shit on it, I don't understand it. Why? I never even heard of this Aldine motherfucker until now. Why should I care?
Yeah. He's not going to come up on my Spotify feed. So
no, he's definitely not going to come to New York City talking that shit. He's not going to do that. So why would I get mad at somebody who is making a song that espouses his views and the views of his fans? Mm-hmm. And then if we really want to get gangster with it, I didn't see any lyric in the song that was as bad as the rap music that even I listened to. Mm-hmm. So why would I want to be mad at him?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be mad at somebody else's opinion that I didn't even know existed? So yes, I do have criticisms of the song. I do. I have criticisms of the song. But for me, it is, are you being intellectually honest? And that's it, right? Just be intellectually honest. But when you're ideologically possessed, it's not going to happen. So if I know that this is something that is endemic to the human experience, why should I be mad and offended by it? Aldine, go get your motherfucking money. Get your money. Make the songs you want to make. And the people who like them will support you. And the people who don't won't support you. And guess what, Mr. Aldine? The people that don't like your song, they weren't supporting you anyway. So keep doing what the fuck you're doing. And it doesn't matter if I like it or not. Yeah, I never knew. It was like the Don Imus thing when we were talking about the Rutgers women's basketball team. Most of the people complaining about him saying nappy-headed hoes never heard of the guy before that.
Himself or just slipped?
Yeah, he looked like his eyes were looking in the wrong direction for a second.
I wasn't sure if he just
slipped and fell or if he got hit.
Or yeah.
You know? So yeah, I have no problems with Aldine doing what he wants to do. Oh, that's a big elbow right on the ear. Herbert's in a lot of trouble. I have technical and ideological issues with the song and the video, and that is as far as it goes with me. Mr. Aldine, make your motherfucking money, right? Give your opinion. My only hope with your opinion. Oh, it looks like he's going for a leg lock. Oh, he got out of there. My only thing is, Mr. Aldine, in a perfect world, I would want you to listen to the perspectives of other people to see if your perspective actually matches up to actual lived experience in reality. That's what I would hope. I'm not expecting it, and I'm not judging the man. That's my position on it. A lot of the greatest rappers of all time have said much worse stuff than him. Much worse. I'm not going to get my fucking panties in a bunch over that guy's. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, most liberals are law-abiding too. Jeremy, that's the fucking point. Most liberals are law-abiding too. And as a person who is seen as a liberal by a lot of people, I disagree with liberals a lot of the time. You know? And this is the thing that I hate about this hyper-partisan environment. Most people on both sides of the political aisle are good people. They swinging and banging. Herbert is hurt. Herbert is hurt. Local guy getting beat up. Swinging and banging. Oh, he tried to give him the you going to jail now. That was hilarious. He gave. Oh shit, that was crazy. Oh. You know what I'm talking about, right? The bus driver with the black chick that assaulted him, and he got up.
Damn.
Wow, 1 second left in the second round. You're going to jail now. I'm just saying, if you say you lean a certain way politically and you're plain as day committing criminal acts, we won't claim you. But would you claim somebody who was not aligned with you politically, but they're not committing criminal acts? I claim all of y'all motherfuckers, right? I'm pretty sure that a lot of you, some of you guys are more liberal in our comment section.
Well,
some of you are more conservative in our comment section, right? Yeah, he lost his balance there.
Yeah, but it's the final one.
Oh, he got crushed. I think the ref should have let it go, though. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the stoppage. He got folded over. But I think Danny Roberts was still in the fight. I'm not mad at the stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
But if the referee would have let that go, I would have been good with it. Because he was still fighting back.
Let's fight another.
Oh, now Guillaume is hurt now. Is there something wrong with his ankle? He can't put his
Yeah, he's walking on his toes on the right foot. Huh.
Is that his knee or is it his ankle? McNeil's going to move to second base. I got to see this play again. What happened here? Oh, calf or hamstring? I think it was his calf. Oh, he might have torn something in his knee. That's a calf or a knee. He took a false step, and his knee kind of got locked. Oh, fuck, that's bad. That's bad. Danny Roberts looked upset.
Yeah, he was upset.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think he was more upset at his performance or at the referee for stopping the fight?
The referee.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The thing is, I'm not mad at the ref on this one, and I'm not mad at Herbert either. I think that they both had legitimate claims to their positions.
Mm-hmm.
That dude rolled over after getting hit with a 3-piece, you know? Slug it out. I like that. I did like that.
How are we doing an interview and there's only one fight left? It's supposed to be 3:00. They don't give a fuck. It don't matter.
Oh. I recognize you, MK. I recognize this. We will, hit me up on back channels. I don't have any problem talking about the concept of black on black crime. You may not agree with my take on it. You caught that in the air? Oh, you did. Yeah, the Proud Boys want to hide behind conservative values to commit crimes. And a lot of them are now paying for their crimes, and I don't have a problem with it. I just think that it's weird for you to be, engaging in white supremacist activity as the leader of the Proud Boys, and you're not even white. A lot of these wannabe honorary white guys that are Mexican. Like that dumbass that was on the Manosphere channel. Just Shitty Things. Nick Fuentes is his name. The motherfucker, his father is Mexican, but he's a white supremacist. You're never going to be white, and they're never going to see you as white ever. Period. They can't have our privilege. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Maybe as an addendum to the next live show, or maybe we might just make a video out of it. Yeah, even with one eye, right? Or any neo-Nazi agent provocateurs that exacerbate the ruining of conservative reputation. This is a big comment, Jeremy, because this is one of the things that I really dislike about Trumpism and what it's doing to the conservative, party. You know, you guys are going to look back. You guys are going to look back at this era of the conservative party and all the cowards in the House and in the Senate who are basically just rubbing their nose underneath Donald Trump's Bozak. And I think that history will not be kind to people who went along with all of that. History will not be kind to them. Yeah, he's fucking Mexican talking about I hate Mexicans and black people, and I'm racist.
I think maybe sorry, just going back to UFC for a second.
Yeah.
What should have been the featured prelim might become the first fight for the main card.
But remember that white supremacy and law enforcement are intertwined in their DNA. You know, people don't understand that old style law enforcement did not involve patrols until slavery was abolished. When slavery was abolished, people who made a living slave catching, doing patrols as slave catching, they birthed our modern police tactics where they go out looking for crimes. You used to have constables and sheriff's deputies who would handle disputes and law breaking as it came. They didn't go out looking for problems. The slave catchers, their job was to go out looking for problems. And those people needed to still be employed after slavery was abolished in 1865. So white supremacy and law enforcement is inextricably linked to each other. It's in the DNA. There are ways that you can police better so that you are not accosting law-abiding citizens of any color. There are better ways to do it. But understand that one is not exclusive from the other. It's just not. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. But, you know, here's the funny thing about this, Jeremy. Did you know that black police officers have higher rates of assaults against unarmed black people than white officers do? Do you know why? Because they want to fit in with the white hierarchy that bad. They want to be honorary white people. And you see some of these guys on YouTube, Anthony Brian Logan. I don't necessarily dislike him. The Hodge twins. These people are trying to kiss up to the white power structure. They want to be honorary white people, but they'll never be because this is not how it works. So understand that white supremacy has a lot of different looks, right? And a lot of us black people, we know when we see a black police officer, it's probably not going to go well for us. We have a better chance with a white officer in a lot of cases. Not in all cases, but in most cases. So, you know, there's a lot of nuance that needs to be in there, because then you have people going in the opposite direction where they voted for Barack Obama, who is essentially worthless as a person that is supposed to administer policy and be the most powerful man in the free world, he did 8 years of nothing. But why do you think white people voted for him? Because they were getting sick of white supremacy and they were getting sick of being called white supremacists. So they voted for Obama twice, even though he didn't do a motherfucking thing. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that. Dan Jensen is now the sponsor.
You,
we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Oh, it was about to be Dan Jensen bacon. Yeah, there's a lot of there are a lot of there's a lot of nuance, and we need to be able to see it from other people's sides, not just our own. It's really important. Really, really important. Oh, shit, we got dog water. Let's go. Let's go.
Message call.
Let's go.
Paul, we need.
Let's go.
Your filthiest, most crazy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. Messaging him right now.
Really appreciate the support, y'all. So yeah, we're gonna have a very, very varied discussion on that. It is not as it is not as simple as white people bad, black people bad, Mexican people bad. It is not that simple, right? The nuance is really, really important.
Even the news.
Yeah. I mean, for me, again, it's definitely not as simple as Orange Man bad, but I will tell you, as a native New Yorker, I'm 40 years old. Donald Trump has a really terrible reputation here in the tri-state area, in Atlantic City, New Jersey, in New York City. He has a horrible reputation.
There's always someone outside of the
for the last 50 years, not the last 10 years, the last 50 years.
There's always someone outside of one of his buildings between 56th and 57th Street who has one of the
orange
masks on, and he's always running around the street or pretending to,
direct traffic.
All the fucking time.
That's funny.
All the time.
That's funny. That's funny. I mean, maybe this is why they have it as the feature prelim. I mean, anytime Davy Grant.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the feature prelim, but timing.
Anytime you see Davy Grant in the cage, it's going to be a good time. I'm sorry. In this current environment, does it make you cringe when you see touchy-feely as a nickname? This is the hashtag era. That dude is going to get an accusation because a woman, a feminist, saw his nickname.
That means he's automatically bad.
I feel like everyone from New York hates Trump. Everyone I know that moved here from New York hates him. I just lack perspective. I appreciate that what he's fighting for now. And that's where the nuance comes in, because Donald Trump doesn't actually care about your cause. Personally, he doesn't care, because your cause is the plight of poor people, right? Donald Trump only cares about Donald Trump. So he will say things that you agree with so that he can get your vote. But he said 25, 30 years ago that he did not respect Republicans. He didn't think that they were intelligent enough to respect. So I don't believe that Donald Trump believes a lot of the things that he says, which is why lying comes so easily to him, because he doesn't actually really stand for anything. What he stands for is himself, right? Donald Trump cares about enriching himself and getting glory for himself. And it would just be really, really hard for him to do it on the liberal side. Because Donald Trump has what back in the day, he was a fiscal conservative, but a social liberal, which is why he hung out with the Clintons and Epstein on Epstein's Island. He's always run in these circles. But the easiest way to get votes is to appeal to angry middle America. And I'm going to come out here and say that middle America has a lot of reasons to be really angry. I just don't think that their anger is pushed in the right direction. And the very wealthy in this country are very happy that white people, especially in the middle class, the working class, and the poor class, that they're not placing the blame on the rich people who steal resources from them every day. They're putting their ire towards poor people that don't have any power. We're talking about black people. We're talking about immigrants from south of the border. As long as they're focusing on them and they're the enemy, then the rich people can continue to steal from the working class and the middle class white man. I don't know if y'all ready to have that conversation. So yeah, they switched to the main card. So feature prelim was supposed to be this. So we're going to amend that. We're going to amend that. Introduce it first. If he wins and fixes inflation, reduces gas prices, and makes life ultimately better for all of us, then I'm cool with him. I personally don't care what he does as long as it benefits everyone. Well, let's take it in bits and pieces, right? For number one, inflation has already been fixed, but that is a mechanism of the Fed raising interest rates to obscenely high levels, which will cost the economy in a different way because it's going to slow growth. When you make borrowing money very difficult, less new businesses are able to start. Less middle class Americans are going to be able to buy homes and then get mortgage rates that they can actually afford. So there's going to be different ways that the economy is going to be hurt in order to reduce the inflation. But now we got inflation to around 4%, which is still a little bit high, but it is coming down. The inflation thing is already kind of solving itself naturally. When it comes to gas prices, and this is one of my main criticisms of people when they keep trying to link the president to gas prices. The president does not have any control over gas prices whatsoever. None at all. The president, no matter what stupid policies he puts into place, doesn't have the power to raise the gas prices. He does not have the power to lower them. There are worldwide markets for which some countries, especially in the Middle East, their entire economy is built on fossil fuels. And since they're running out of fossil fuels, they do a lot of artificial bullshit to try to prop up prices. Another reason why you've seen fuel go up around the world is from the effect of Russia invading Ukraine. That has nothing to do with the president of the United States, whether it's Obama, Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, George Bush, the senile guy that's in the White House now that nobody likes. The president has zero effect on gas prices. It just so happens that the president gets the blame when they go high, and then he also gets the praise when they go low. But the president has no effect on gas prices. Zero, zilch, none. And I don't understand why people believe this, right? One of the things that I would look forward to if Donald Trump wins, and I believe that Donald Trump will win, he will win the next election, is that we need to kind of have more laws that protect the nuclear family. And what I mean by that is we got to stop destroying men with the law, because a lot of women are using the law to subjugate, bludgeon, and destroy men with the divorce and the child custody bullshit and all of that, right? That was something that Donald Trump actually did that I thought was useful. He amended Title IX so that the accused in SA investigations on college campuses are not automatically marked guilty because somebody accused them, or a third-party accuser with a so-called R-paid person is not even claiming that they were R-paid. So, Donald Trump did do a couple of good things while in office. I just don't think that he was as useful as some people think that he is. And also, probably the worst part about Donald Trump, besides inflaming more tensions and divisions between Americans, is the damage that he did on the world stage with our military allies around the world. He put the United States in really, really bad national security risk by basically shitting on our closest allies and trying to cozy up to our enemies who are just going to stay our enemies regardless of what he does or says. So for me, the worst part of Donald Trump, besides the inflammation of the tensions, is the shitting on our military allies in Europe. I don't think that helps us at all. It just doesn't. So yeah, that's just kind of like where I'm at with it. I once saw a donation text from someone who had the name NFL referee and said in a donation, after review, Jeffrey Epstein's feet did not hit the floor. That's fucked up. But we all know that EDKH is the truth, right? Epstein did not commit suicide. He did not kill himself. And I will die on that hill. Epstein did not kill himself. I don't know if it was the Clintons that made that happen. It could have been the British royal family that helped that happen. There were a lot of people that needed Epstein shut up. So, yeah, this was going to happen anyway, David, unfortunately. Especially when you're talking about rents and housing prices, they've always greatly outpaced inflation because people are basically using it to store wealth and launder money around the world. Which is why our residential and commercial real estate here in New York City stays stupid high with mad vacancies.
Yes. And any store you see open up in one of those vacancies,
yep, all by design.
It's not going to last.
Yep, it's 100%. Yep, got suicided. Absolutely. It's just what it is, right? So, the thing is, like, college tuition has gone up like 5,000% since the 90s. And they're teaching shit that's less valuable than they taught in the 90s and charging a whole lot more, right? One thing that I always respected about Donald Trump is because he got up there on the podium and he said, insurance is a scam. I'm like, finally, somebody said it. Somebody said it. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just conditioned to it, but when I see premium at $4, I get happy.
You're conditioned to it.
I'm conditioned to it. I wish that I did not get conditioned to it.
Because we had a moment where it was just like,
I'm just used to it, you
we're
know?
not driving anywhere now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we don't drive as much. We don't go as many places. But if we go someplace, we try to make it worth it.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you drive to work, you go there and back. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. I pick her up from work there and back.
Mm-hmm.
Right. For
And
the
if
most
I were
part.
to make a stop from my other job, anywhere I'm going is within the neighborhood.
Right. Right.
You know, going to like H Mart in the neighborhood
Right.
or some other.
Well, H Mart is several neighborhoods away.
No, but I mean by my job there is also an H Mart up there, so I have.
Really?
Like when I first started, I think I went with Thing 2 one time.
Right.
I drove up to H Mart first and then I came home. So, point being, not too many stops.
You know, if Donald Trump would have won the election, we would not be getting that congestion pricing bullshit.
Yeah, but
That's
what
coming.
we get instead?
Probably more racially fueled violence. So it's a give and a take, you know?
Yeah.
It's a give and a take. I don't know. It is what it is. Premium is $310. I'm a little jealous. I'm a little jealous. Just a little jealous. Because right now, premium where we're at is about $4.50 a gallon. Oh wow, you drive a manual. Cool. I drive a 6-cylinder automatic Beamer, and I think it's a 6-cylinder automatic Mercedes. Oh yeah. You just do regular because for a Chevy Cruze, you only need regular. Anything else is a scam. Oh, nice stiff left
Right
from Marcos, yeah. But Davy Grant tries to give it back. Davy Grant doesn't get frozen. He's like, you hit me, I'm going to hit you harder. That is stupid high. 224 per liter. Ouch. Oh my God, that's awful. That's like $8.50 a gallon. Ugh.
Dan takes the win for the worst. No, that's not a prize we want. But yeah.
Golly. That's like $8.50 a gallon. He said Canadian pesos. Oh my God. I always hate seeing the bottom of Davy Grant's rib cage sticking out. Because if I ever fought him, I would just be hitting him with body kicks all day. Let's see, there it goes. Cup shot. I would be aiming for that bottom rib to break it with a body kick. I'd just be aiming for it.
Do we usually see Davy Grant with a bloody nose?
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
This feels like the norm. When I first saw his face,
just grazed the cup. Just grazed the cup.
And now that I see the bloody face, I'm like, oh, I remember this guy now with the bloody nose. He always gets a bloody nose.
Dan, he wanted the the conversion in dollars per gallon. That's what he wanted. Yeah. The overhand left attempt from Marcos drew nothing but air. I think that he should keep his punches straight because he's already done damage to Davy Grant's nose.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get Davy Grant breathing through his mouth, he can kind of move this fight more in his favor.
Huh.
Yeah, I know that you guys use liters, but it would be helpful because
Well, how many liters
like
are in a gallon?
I think 3.78 liters per gallon. Can you check that for me? I think it's 3.78 liters per gallon.
1 liter.
Yo, what Beamer do you have, Kratos? $4,000 in repairs? Which one do you have and what year?
1 gallon is 3.785 liters.
Damn, am I on point?
So
that's like $8 a gallon.
Yeah. Times what did he say? 224?
224? Yep.
Yeah. $8.
I said 850. It was 847.
847.84. Over $8 a gallon. Yeah.
So the reason why you're fucked, and this is why I don't buy BMWs or Mercedes, is because when it leaves a warranty, all these problems happen. This is why I lease the vehicles. After a few years, I give that shit back. Somebody else can deal with those problems.
Yeah, it's just a shape.
Yeah, you were right. It's cheap here. I mean, you guys actually pay your employees, but still, 8 and change, $8.50 a gallon. That would be over $100 to fill up the Beamer, and $200 to fill up the Mercedes from empty. I'm asking everybody for gas money. The fuck? Alvarez, you can be a fucking hero right here. He tried it too. At least you fucking swung. Just no dribblers in front of the plate, please. We need to score one more run. Inside. He almost hit his back leg with that. I played this perfectly right now with the aminos.
Yeah. Starting to crash?
Yeah, I was when I started drinking it. We spent a little bit more because we have 2 cars. And both cars get driven. Oh, he popped it up in foul territory. This team of runners on third base does nothing. Davy Grant is one of the toughest human beings in the world. He's leaking.
Oh, yeah.
He's leaking. Are you happy, Dan? Are you happy?
I don't think he's leaking enough.
Because I think this is $8.47 a gallon. The blood that's leaking out.
By Dan's standards, this is not enough. This is a paper cut.
The world is not enough. Oh, nice calf kick. He soccer kicked that calf too. And a double play, side retired. A fucking worthless pop up to first base. Double play, bases loaded, nobody out. The Mets make sure they don't score with bases loaded and nobody out. It's been happening the whole year. They do everything exactly perfectly to keep themselves from scoring. In the easiest situation to score in.
Mm-hmm. Paper cut.
How much per liter of blood?
Mm-hmm.
This is why we love Davy Grant. This is why we love Davy Grant. You know what's really funny? Randa Marcos from Canada wears the red shorts and then also puts red hair. I just realized that he's trying to be Randa Marcos. That was a nice combination attempt, but Marcos did a really good job defending, and he did that stupid Yair elbow, and he got a hit with it.
Oh, something did break earlier. MK.
The
You were saying
forearm,
you were
right?
on back-to-back weeks of broken bones. We did get
Maybe back to back to back because didn't Dan Hooker also take a broken wrist?
I didn't see that fight.
Yeah, Dan Hooker took a broken arm too in his last fight, which was like last week or the week before.
Last week's broken bone was the most dramatic.
Yeah, but we don't
Today's
know if the bone broke though. It definitely was dislocated.
We have back-to-back major injuries.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of headbutts in Clash of Heads. A lot. Look at Grant's nose.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Grant gets.
It's like a Tuesday for him.
I don't think Grant gets any enjoyment out of life unless his skin is open on his face and bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy, right? That shit was crazy. That shit was fucking crazy. The way her fucking arm collapsed, man. God damn.
Yeah. Grant was ready to phone booth. Mark was just like, nah. The X-ray was a complete dislocation of her elbow.
Yeah. It didn't look like a broken bone. It just looked like it bent the wrong way. The wrong way.
Look at Dan. Where can I see the dislocation?
Dan, you weren't here for the hand plant elbow destruction.
I mean, he saw it. I think he wants to see the aftermath.
Her shit was fucked up. I don't know, JL. I don't know. Maybe because the judges are supposed to be judging more on damage as a criteria. That could be it. Weidman was worse.
Which one was Weidman's?
When Weidman went to kick Anderson Silva's roided up leg,
yeah.
and his leg turned into
around.
Yeah. He was looking like Stretch Armstrong. But when Connor stepped back in the middle of his leg, planted on the ground, oh, that was kind of nuts. I ain't gonna front. I think Dan is on Twitter. I mean, all of us about to not be on Twitter anymore because Twitter's garbage. Sorry, I gotta move my face right quick.
All right, hear this?
Oh, let me catch this decision real quick though. Split decision. Davy Grant won on the numbers, but Marcos won on damage. That was the problem for Davy Grant. Davy Grant is not going to be happy with this outcome, but he lost on the lack of damage. It just so happens that his face opens up easier than other fighters. What?
You said, how confident are you were going to be the winner? I was waiting to see if he was going to ask one of those types of questions.
Is that blood coming out of his hair, or is that the dye? Gotta be the dye. Because he didn't really get long.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know how to say in English. Fucking Joe.
I feel like they're doing these really, really short interviews just to say that they did one. They're really not interviewing anyone. It's one question just so they could say that they actually attempted one. That's what we were also wondering. I kind of suspect it's the hair dye because it's so red. It looks like it was freshly done when he just dyed his hair. I'm going to say it was his hair dye, but kind of a dumb decision. You don't want to look like you're bleeding when you're not. Yeah, they seem much louder at the very beginning when there were less people. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Update these banners. Oh, shit. Crowd is at least reacting to something unlike Britney's return to WNBA. Was she booed, or they just didn't react at all? Was it just a dead crowd or active boos? Mhm. Oh, that's just awful. The overhead shot was the crowd was just standing still. The only noise was Britney herself clapping as she walked out. So she was her own hype woman coming in. Damn. Probably showed up on my feed and I didn't pay attention to it. Maybe it's not that one. Most of the stuff that shows up on my feed either has to do with JD and wrestling or UFC stuff or tweets about cats. That's how my algorithm is. Nice, we got an undefeated record. Do we think Murphy's going to keep this undefeated record versus the Australian? Hopping over to Discord. One moment. Nope, that's not what I want to look at. I don't know if I want to watch it again. Yeah, I'm watching it again. Oh, I see it now. Damn. It seemed like a perfect, just like, this is going to be terrible since I'm going to say it out loud. If you're ever eating chicken and it just like bone perfectly snaps out of the joint when you have a whole chicken and you're just starting to pull it apart. I know it's terrible as I'm saying it, but that's what I thought of. Just having a whole rotisserie chicken and you just pop that drumstick out perfectly off the joint. I'm wrong for saying that. That's what I thought of. Yeah, that was terrible. Go down. Chris came back and nobody gave a flying fuck because people knew the circumstances behind her coming back to America. Oh, like the female Logan Paul. I'll peek at Twitter later, see if I could find it. JL, Craig will get knocked out. Mark my words. I am just preparing you. I mean, you're probably right. I hope you're wrong. But you're probably right, unfortunately. Oh, careful, Murphy. Kicked himself off of his own feet. Careful, guys. Maybe the British crowd is spoiled. Too many events for them, like the Brazilians when Figgy fought there. Ah. I hope you were both wrong. You know, you probably won't be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like the crowd has quieted down, and there have been some good fights. Like, it's not like the fights themselves have been dry. They're good fights. They're fighting fights. So they drop potato chips on the floor. They made a mess. Top in, potato chips on the floor. So it looks like Murphy has recovered from knocking himself off of his own feet. Ooh. They're both still feeling each other out. Waiting for the other one to make the first move. Lots of kicks. Lots of missed kicks. They're like these sweeping kicks of, ooh, I've missed you, instead of a snappy, got you on the calf. Oh, there we go. Oh, Murphy got him in the chin. Broke the law in a foreign country, just like Logan. Escaped jail time because of who they are. Yeah. Thank you, man, for the promo. If you guys have not already, check out the Patreon, please, and thank you. We appreciate our first dog water Patreon. I already sent a message to Captain Paul, giving him the heads up that he and Dr. Evil need to create some really foul dog water worthy shit, and also send more content for the rest for the other Patreon tiers. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. The fights themselves, they've been really good fights tonight. UK fights are usually really good fights, and everyone just seems to be sleeping. And it's like the evening over there, so it's not like it's early morning. I don't know what's going on. Remind me, Jay, how which one was 283? Was that the Brazilian one where people were booing and the fighter had to be like, hey, 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 we have to show respect. Don't boo. I don't remember which number that is. I just remember that being a pay per view where the crowd was not cool. Okay, yeah, yeah, that just was really uncalled for. I mean, the New York crowds could be pretty savage, but we don't have our people saying, "Hey, don't be a douche," you know?
Don't be a douche, be a dude.
Jinx. You know, we're commenting on just relative to how good the fights have been, how the crowd, they're all sleeping. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. And we were also talking about what's her face in the WNBA.
The one that got caught in Russia.
Being compared to Logan Paul. and how her
How is the comparison? What kind of comparison is that?
MK was basically saying that she is. Oh, here we go. I should walk out. Here we go. This is the one.
Her first game back, and nobody gave a flying fuck is because people know the circus. Do you know why her first game back, nobody gave a flying fuck? Because no one gives a fuck about the WNBA under any circumstances. Even the fucking feminists don't care about the WNBA. They should get paid as much as the men athletes. Well, are you making it where there's some revenue where they can get paid? No, because I don't care about female sports. I don't want to date these wannabe men. I'm more attracted to the athletic men. So I actually watch male sports. But the women should get paid the same as the men, even though nobody cares about what they're doing. At least fucking Logan Paul was actually fucking good in the ring. You know? I mean, maybe that's just my opinion. I thought he was actually good in the ring.
Mm-mm. In terms of if you get any weird alerts from me, just know my Discord is fucked up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just see that. Yep, totally agree. Oh, Lerone Murphy's in trouble. Kulabal is a very, very tough fighter.
Mhm.
Can you see if my bread is in the fridge or something? I don't know. You guys saw her arms? Her arms are getting to be as fucking gamesy as mine. Well, there's no more of my bread. That is not optimal.
Make a mess.
Kulabal looks like he's ready to go home. Yep. She is.
So,
She is. And it's funny, Kevin Samuels used to talk about women's fitness. And one of the things that he would always say when he looked at the women,
these are not pews. These are
um,
pows.
he would always say, can you see her collarbone? Right? And if you look, she's got good definition in this area here.
I just hide them behind the.
Yeah. And she's running marathons and doing all kinds of shit. So, I asked her to do me the favor of taking care of the body, and she said, okay. Didn't cry and complain. Didn't talk about unrealistic standards of beauty. She just got to work.
No, I just cry and complain as I'm running. But that's normal.
I was crying and complaining when I was doing, because I like to vary my biceps training. So
Yeah.
I love my drop sets, right? I love my drop sets. But today I did straight sets. So
all the same weight
well
throughout, or
no, not all throughout. But so you know how when I go throughout, I do inside the same set. It'll be 5 at a top number, 5 at another number, 5 at a lower number, and then maybe 5 at the lowest. So it's a set of 20, but inside the set of 20, I went through 4 different weights. Or if I'm doing a set of 15, I went through 3 different weights. Here, I did a set of 10 straight curls, 2 sets at the high number, 2 sets at the middle number, and then 2 sets at the lower number. Now, my lower number is actually a lot higher than it was before.
Okay.
My straight sets were actually higher than my drop set.
Loudly. Oh, yeah, he had said that in the top one.
I changed my Twitter location to my fiance's complete joy from St. Louis to her Twitter account name and term bed warmer. I'm a little confused. Volk doesn't run from anybody, but he might be saying this to try to sell the fight or to drum up enough interest to force Volk to want to pick him to be the next, because Volk is looking to go up for another title shot at 155 or something like that. Lerone Murphy's wrestling has been kind of surprisingly good. He didn't go. He didn't swing at that. What the fuck just happened? He looked like he missed the kick.
I mean, if he did hit him, maybe he hit him just in the right spot.
Yeah, but he barely touched him. I thought he missed the kick altogether.
I didn't even see the kick. I was looking that way.
I go from high to low weight. I start high and I go down. Why do I do this? Because I do my isolation work last. Isolation work. I do my compound and my 2 joint movements in order, and then my isolations happen last. So my biceps are already pre-fatigued from the multi-joint motions of rowing, or I would say horizontal pulling or vertical pulling. So I'm already getting a bicep workout during the other motions, so I can go straight to the top and then work my way down. Now, why do I want to work my way down? Let's say if I'm doing my drop sets that I love to do. When I say love, I mean love, hate. So love, hate. Right now, my top number on my drop set are 40 pounds. That's the top number. So I do 5 reps with the 40, immediately grab the 35s, 5 reps, immediately grab the 30s, 5 reps, immediately grab the 25, 5 reps. Why? Because, he's in trouble. Oh! Koulibaly! That was nice.
It looked like his feet.
And he just squeezed his bicep, to break the hold, yeah. So popped up. So when I hit that, remember, I'm doing a set of 20 at 4 different weights. When I grab the 40s, right? When I grab the 40s, they feel like 40 pounds. When I drop them and I immediately grab the 35s feel like 40s. When I immediately drop the 35s and grab the 30s feel like 40s. When I immediately drop the 30s and grab the 25s feels like 35 or 33 or 30. So I'm getting the stress on the bicep where at least the body feels the stress of a higher weight with a lower weight, that I can still mechanically Execute.
No way I can rip it.
All right.
Just eat it like a taco.
What did you just say?
Oh, a taco. So this is what okay, we're talking about. His location
Kratos Mythos,
and his location
exotic
is his
weapon and armor
wife's
collector.
Twitter.
Oh, okay, I get it now. It makes sense.
I'm showing him.
So my thing is that I want to keep the stress on the muscle belly as high as possible for Oh, he put a toe in his liver. He put a toe in his liver. That was crazy. So the longer that I can keep high, painful stress on the bicep, the better. Right? Popped up. Oh, we're gonna get this win. Don't fuck this up. Oh my god. When he pulled those, I knew it was gonna drop. Yeah, so I want to keep the stress as high as possible for as long as possible, and starting from the top down. What is worse, a pec tear or a shoulder dislocation? I would say a shoulder dislocation, because any muscle belly tear is going to be fairly easy process to repair, fairly easy. You just basically just have to put the muscle fibers back together in the same alignment that they were. With a shoulder dislocation, you're talking about connective tissue, and connective tissue is not nearly as resilient as muscle tissue. It's just not. So if you dislocate your shoulder and you tear the connective tissue, and there are a lot of different structures in the shoulder that you will strain and or tear in a shoulder dislocation, your shoulder will never be as stable as it was once you dislocate it or sublux it. Look at his forearms. There's a lot of blood in his forearms.
Yeah.
Jerome Murphy dominated.
Good job for him. Remains undefeated.
Yeah. Yeah, women don't have as strong connective tissue as men do, especially in the knee. So women are more susceptible to ACL, MCL, PCL tears than men are. It does not take as much force to basically destroy a woman's knee as would be necessary to destroy a man's knee. Now, is it still pretty strong? Yes, it is still pretty strong. But
my knees are just
yeah, a lot of air escaping the joint.
I think it's actually a good thing I let myself sleep a little longer. When I woke up, I felt like I had been hit by a truck.
After yesterday?
Yesterday, and just the week in general.
Mm-hmm.
My legs feel bad. I'm kind of fatigued, but I feel like I can do something. I'm still going to try to do my 6 miles, but I'm going to do it after this stream.
Good. I mean, because it's getting later in the day, the temperature is going to start dropping.
Because that's why I went to the living room. When I got up and went to the living room, I was like, well, I'll just, sleep for 30 more minutes. And then I was like, nah, I'm going to sleep the rest of the morning. But I will after this.
If you are doing a bicep day, you want to start low to warm up the bicep. You don't want to start high cold. The reason why I start high is because my biceps are already pre-fatigued from the rowing or pull up, pull down movements. So there's already stress on the bicep. My biceps are already warm. They're already ready to go. So I want to maximize the amount of stress that I can put on my bicep and keep on my bicep throughout the session once I get to the bicep. If I start low and go high, 20 pounds, let's say I go 25, 30, 35, 40 on an ascending set. The 25 is going to feel like 25 pounds. The 30 is going to feel like 30 pounds. The 35 might feel like 37, maybe. The 40 might feel like 42 or 43, maybe. But for the most part, the weight is going to feel on the muscle. It's going to provide the stress of the weight that it is. If I go from the top down, every weight that I hit on the way down is going to feel heavier, put more stress on the bicep. As I go down, it is going to be worth a whole lot more on the way down, provided that I warmed up the bicep with other movements that I did that were multi-jointed. Yeah, you cannot be a white South African that came down from Europe, raped and pillaged Africa, and then call yourself the real African. It's just never going to go over. Yeah, a lot of people have this. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people have this problem. I do farmers carries a lot when I'm at home. I don't know why I just carry shit and do like wrist curls and grip stuff. You'd be a great candidate for deadlifting.
We had trouble deadlifting, things you and I, last week because my grip strength is just terrible.
So we're getting better.
So when we finished our deadlifts, we immediately went to farmers carries.
Yeah.
Because when I was doing more Spartan races, I was doing more farmers carries because I knew that my upper body strength was just terrible. So I felt like if I could improve my grip strength, then doing some of the obstacles would be
easier.
Yeah, not as challenging, which it works. But yeah, probably do even more farmers carries because, like, I feel like I could lift the weight and then like my hands just start to open up.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm gonna drop the weight on the floor and then I kind of panic midway through.
Yeah, but it's making your hand stronger the more that you force the hand to peel open. When you slow the peeling, your hands are getting stronger.
Yeah.
Izzy is painted as a bad guy because he said the magic N word. That's why, and he said it a lot of times. And I think, and again, when you have white people who are constantly being denigrated for using the word, no matter the context, and you hear a guy say it 8 times in a row, he's going to be painted as the bad guy. Do I agree with him being painted as a bad guy? No. But I can definitely. It's only a good nickname, Dan, if he's fighting Sam Alvey. If he's fighting Sam Alvey, it's a great nickname. But since Sam Alvey will never fight in the UFC again, you are correct. It is a terrible nickname. Izzy is horrible at selling fights on the mic because he doesn't deliver. Yep. Good. Let that blood flow.
Glad it was a simple fix and that you didn't need.
Now use some Blue Chew. I'm just kidding.
That you didn't need real intervention.
Yeah, I would probably say that's accurate. About 10% of fighter nicknames are just horrible.
I'd say a good majority are forgettable. You're either terrible, forgettable, and I think there's probably a small sliver are clever. But not too clever because I can't think of any right now to give you an example. Oh, this is terrible.
Kratos is going to be the smile killer. Timmy's smiling when he whips a dick out. That smile's going to be killed with some good jackhammer action. Smile killer. So corny. They're calling him gender bender now. Exactly.
I just put some good in I do with the register a lot. Or I'm like, oh, me too. Because I'm assuming that for a second I'm just going to have a nice day and you didn't say anything, or you already know. Your mind plays the script. Fine.
I think I confused Jai Herbert with Danny Roberts earlier. That's why I was looking at it. I was like, wait, did I get that wrong? I did.
Oh, it's his neon sign. It's his name. Definitely not the first name I bet you.
Now he's fucking bragging.
Why are you even clicking on that comment? Let's instead fill in Melted Mind. Who hasn't seen fights? Welcome back.
Well, I mean, you missed Davy Grant, man. So, yeah, missed a good fight. Davy Grant had a claim to victory in that fight, but his opponent did more damage, more visible damage, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Today's card has been about great fights and quiet crowd. Not giving the fights their proper.
They're waiting for Meatball Molly. It also looked like they got to the arena late today too.
I think there's more than enough people there now to make some noise. Put him on timeout.
Guy Herbert and Danny Roberts looks like the same person. Oh, Ziam's footwork is a little bit off. His balance is a little off. Wow, Herbert just barely missed his jaw too. Now what to say? If this motherfucker doesn't give useful information, I'm gonna roast him. Talking about swagger. Who wanna hear about swagger? You got a dangerous man in the cage. I don't wanna hear about no fucking swagger. This thing. This motherfucker's still talking about condoms.
Just important information. Make sure it doesn't snap. He said he can use the right size, and it's not. It must be painful.
Just buy the magnums, you'll be fine. Unless you're Ron fucking Jeremy. The fuck? This motherfucker high key talking about the size of his dick. You think he's slick? Terrence McKinney? No, Terrence McKinney lost another fight last week. Unless we're not talking about the same Terrence. Many times is to see if you can buy compression condoms. Oh shit. That was a nice little short left hook from Ziam. Nice inside leg kick for Herbert there. Yeah, that was a nice left hook. Oh! That was a fuck you kick. That was a Sparta kick. He's lucky there wasn't a well behind him.
Uh-huh.
Now I understand the commercial. I'm growing to like that part. Why, Falcon? Why? You're such a bitch. Part of the reason why they keep getting events in London is because of how great the crowds were. This is definitely not going to help them in the perception of Dana White. I'm about to ban this. Fuck.
I think we.
I think you're a little bit biased, don't you think, Jay?
I think Kratos is feeling better. The circulation is returning.
No. Well, Yeah, because all of that circulation has left his brain.
I think he's having a speedy recovery.
Yeah, for real. Like, for real, though. Yo, Kratos. I'm going to need you to type with two hands. Okay? Type with two hands, Kratos. Two. Both hands. Keep both hands on your keyboard. I mean, the fuck, man. Jeremy Lewis came back to this. Hey, lady.
Hello.
Yep.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you're not feeling well. Here's a sandwich.
JL, we're going to need Kratos to be a single tasker right now. Stay focused on the fights. You know, submissions in the cage, not submissions in your pants. I don't want to hear about any fucking rear naked choking the chicken.
So anyway, round 2. Who do we think is winning the fight?
Herbert. Remember the last Herbert that we used to know? The Family Guy. He said, damn, autocorrect is getting him, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's one of those type 1 word and then just keep clicking
the
middle word.
Yep. Hands in the cage.
You're about to punch the cameraman.
Could you imagine? And then the cameraman gets knocked out and falls in the cage, knocked out.
I would feel bad for him, but it would be hilarious.
Yeah, agreed. Zion's doing a good job of throwing that knee to the body. Yeah, they're both delivering hard knees to the body right now. Oh, he got him on the ground. Oh, look at the scramble. Herbert helped Zion to his feet. Oh man. Yeah, Cleveland show was kind of fun, but it was a little bit like too rehashed. I stopped watching Family Guy when Seth MacFarlane started talking about equalities for gays while also exempting them from making jokes about them. So you're saying that everybody should be treated equally, but on your show where you make fun of everybody, they're supposed to be immune to jokes, though. That's when I stopped watching Family Guy. Melted Mind Media says, I do not want to be misconstrued as being part of that other crowd. Never really watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I love this little debate that's happening. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is greater than Family Guy. Not Office is greater than Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And David's like, TV sucks.
Why, Falcon? Why?
I've seen one.
Herbert just mushed him in the face. Like, give me some space. Inside leg kick. That was very well placed. And then outside calf kick. Now they both go into the body. Yeah, that was really good defense from Herbert. He kind of threw his shoulder up to catch that overhand right from Ziam. That was a nice left from Ziam. Oh, another quick left. And he's not throwing it. Oh. Wow. Yeah, Herbert wanted to give him that back. That hurt. And just like a black man, he's really heavy on that front leg. And when he gets slammed, oh! He's like, please go down, please. Stop, stop. Oh, he got his back. He's got his back. We got a little cut. Looks like the cut is right on the blood vessel in his forehead. He's gonna try to get that other. Zion took away his ability to get that other hook in. David Banner said this fight is going to be a split decision. Possibly.
He's right on the last one. Last split.
What do you know about these celebrity divorces? She watches trash TV. She doesn't watch all the trash TV. Oh, nice. Kneaded up. Oh, knee from Zion. They're like mirror images of each other as fighters, it seems, you know? Mm-hmm.
Here says, is this the hair salon? All right, Kratos, fill us in. Who's divorced? Who got divorced? But we did ask him to stop talking about the other stuff, so we got to live with
whatever else he brings up.
Celebrity divorce gossip.
Ha 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 ha. Herbert is really, really reacting to the calf kicks. Ha! He kicked his leg when his leg was coming on the way back.
It's a battle of the leg kicks.
Yeah. Oh, another one.
This is so detailed.
Yeah. It's hard to imagine her marrying anybody anyway with her fame. Nah, melted. You're melting my mind right now.
Wasn't she with that dude who always looks like he's on crack from Saturday Night Live?
I got this fight 30-30, y'all. They're mirror images of each other. They're mirror images of each other. I didn't really see where one guy was really that much better than the other in this fight.
These are not good at all.
Why, Lone Cannon? Why? Oh shit! I'm getting a kick out of it.
It's terrible.
Dan Denton said yes, a draw. So I'm not that far off. My uncle's kids are so white. They're like white, but with his features.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Patty Pimblett coming out and saying, you know what, I'm not going to balloon up to 190 to 205 pounds anymore in the off season? What do you guys make of that? Do you guys think that he's just like talking shit so that people will stop criticizing him? Or do you think that he is finally going to take his MMA career seriously from henceforth?
You're saying that the main event is a catch weight.
Nurmagomedov's shoulder injury was very serious, David. Yeah, judges hate giving out draws, but a lot of the time, it should be. How is Wait a minute? How is the main event a catch weight when it's supposed to be at heavyweight?
That's what I was just about to ask. How is a heavyweight match suddenly turned into a catch weight?
And what the fuck is the catch weight?
Is someone underweight? Like, is that how you be?
No, Martin Tybura is definitely a heavyweight. They're both real heavyweights.
Yeah, I don't. For the other weight classes, that would make sense, but I don't know what that means
who
for
won the
heavyweight.
fight?
You know what? I don't even know.
Oh,
yeah.
Anybody catch who
140?
No, man. No.
No, they're at 256 and 249 pounds.
Yeah, this is heavyweight. So you think Patty Pimblett is not taking shit seriously? I mean, he doesn't look obese. He doesn't look rotund. Oh, Ziam got the win? Okay. Yeah, but man, we talking about the fucking main event for today.
Okay. Confusing. I was like, how are heavyweights catch weight?
I don't know why it needs to be a catch weight if the fight is on August 6th. You got enough time to make weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the thing is, if he's cutting harder than normal, those strikes that he's normally able to absorb at 205 could knock him out at 185. Muniz does like to wrestle though, so maybe this is a good matchup for Craig.
I was talking about how I wanted Craig to win so I can hear him speak, but they haven't been interviewing anyone.
Ha!
So
Still like looking at him.
yeah. But...
Just letting you know, I'm not Cuck 22.
Just let me talk.
Muniz is definitely. Oh, he got the curly hair going. Watch what? What the fuck?
What am I punishing him for?
Yeah, I'm lost. I just don't think I don't think that it's a safe thing to be doing. I wish that there was a way to make people fight at their actual body weight. But if you're going to be in a system where you have to make weight, to make the fucking weight. Guys going from 205 to 185. Look how skinny he looks.
It's really skinny.
And look at his face. Right? You would think that he's going to face less power coming at him from 185ers, but his ability to handle the power, I think, is going to be worse than before.
Look at how his ribs came in right by his pecs.
Yeah.
Right in the center. Looks much healthier at that other weight class. You see it right there, how it dips.
Yeah. Might have had a surgery. And he's a 2-1 underdog. Wow. That tattoo wasn't there before, I don't think. I like the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
He looks meaner than usual. Muniz.
Yeah.
And he, Craig was mean mugging him.
Yeah. Dan, does he keep his beard so well with the blood of his enemies? Is that what it is?
Are they talking shit to each other?
Doesn't Paul Craig usually do this?
No.
Or he'll get super, try to intimidate
No.
and walk up in the middle of the ring?
Nope.
Bruce in a sandwich.
No guy wants to break. Nobody wants to break the stare down. I don't even understand why. There's no real fucking heat there. Okay. And JL just marked out. Oh, that's a nasty leg kick to start. Oh. He's taken 2 inside leg kicks already. He's given 1 body kick.
It's crazy how much healthier his opponent looks.
Yeah, than he does. Yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of definition. But yeah, I'm thinking Craig is probably a good candidate to be knocked out, Jay. Oh, nice kick to the body from Muniz. Oh, good combo, Muniz. Wow. And Craig's nose is already red. Doesn't seem to have the best kicking mechanics to the head.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body kick from Muniz. Defended high kick by Muniz as well. He's still defending that high kick. Is Craig got male pattern balding at the crown of his head?
Yeah, looks like it.
Better grow out that hair as much as you can while you still can. That's the way I see it. So Paul Craig is not getting off first, but he's reacting first.
Mm.
He's hitting the guard a lot, but he's the first one to exchange. And I still think that gives Craig the advantage. Cain Velasquez. No, Cain Velasquez was done due to injuries. Cain had to quit MMA due to injuries, and he was going into wrestling full time after his latest injury. I think he suffered that injury at the hands of either it was Francis Ngannou or it was Cyril Gane. So you won't see Cain Velasquez in the UFC anymore. He had already really retired. Oh, he was trying for that guillotine. He sounds like such a bitch.
So terrible. Yeah, I don't know.
He has a calf injury for Luis Guillaume. I thought it would be. Yeah, he's out on bond after a promise to not commit any crimes or to try to end anyone's life. Um, we'll see, if he keeps up with that. Hey, Paul got a takedown.
And the crowd woke up. Suddenly, it sounds like there are people in the arena.
So he's the one on top here. Let's see if he is a submission threat from the top. I guess he's not.
Want to wrestle.
Oh, he got hit with a up kick. Wait, is Paul Craig trying to ground and pound and getting caught in triangles? Did he just get submitted on the ground? Oh, he's doing to Muniz what he's doing to Muniz what people normally do to him. Is he going to slam him? Is he going to slam Muniz?
It looks like that's his plan.
He went for the arm bar and he lost it. Is Paul Craig trying to be like a real contender with hands and ground and pound? Craig is trying to lock him up. Muniz is not having it. This might be an irrelevant fight, Rick, but I think that Craig is trying to tempt us into thinking that he might be a contender at 185 with the way that he's fighting. Yeah, that roll up was you were waiting for a 3 count, right, Melton? 1, 2, 3, ding, ding, ding.
What happened? Oh.
I think he drove his head into Paul Craig's. What is it with these fucking head? Look at him!
Yeah,
What's with these fucking headbutts all of a sudden?
I'm glad.
What the fuck? It's like every fucking fight now. I do think that while you're probably right, David, you're probably right. I think he is trying to reinvent himself. Oh, big takedown. And he's giving up his neck. It was a very well-timed takedown for Craig. These are probably the first 2 takedowns I've ever seen Craig get. Just watching them. Oh, did you see that blood squirt out of his nose when he did that?
Oh, it's dripping. It's dripping.
Dan Jensen needs a private moment right now. Uh-oh. It's vagina tight. It's vagina tight. He let it go. You're right. You're so right. He's got a little ground and pound here. Inside control, dropping that elbow. He dropped the elbow on the body and then dropped the other elbow. Oh, high mount.
Hey.
High mount. So he's back in 3/4 mount now. Oh, full mount again. Oh, dropping elbows. Is Paul Craig dropping elbows? What?
Hey.
Is he giving out the beating he normally takes? Oh my God, he's fucking him up. Oh, Paul Craig! Paul Craig just Paul Craig!
Shit. And the crowd.
Paul Craig just Paul Craig! Paul Craig reverse Craig Muniz. Yo! Craig is like, listen, I'm losing my hair. I'm losing fights. I need to give out the kind of punishment that I've been taking. And squirt, did you see the blood squirt? Woo! I didn't see Muniz going down like this, yo. Yo, I didn't see that. I did not see this coming, y'all. Jay said, oh shit. Oh shit. Muniz was not ranked, so he doesn't get a rank. He doesn't get a rank yet. Maybe he gets maybe the 14th ranked middleweight guy, maybe. No, no. Muniz does not have bad takedown defense. Paul Craig had great takedown timing. Muniz is ranked 14th. Then Paul gets either Muniz rank or he goes to 15. The 15 guy can move up to 14 and Craig can take 15, or Muniz is dropped completely from the top 15 and Paul Craig takes a spot. So yeah, a lot of people like Paul Craig, man. So, and then, he's close to home. So
we have to wait until the Paul Craig fight before they actually,
the nerve to touch his suit. Oh man. Look at that knot on his forehead. He's touching it.
Yeah.
He's touching it. Maybe you should drain it. Just take a needle.
Yeah. I'm really glad that that the ref stopped him for that headbutt.
Yeah. They got to do something about the
Yeah,
the dude just
like,
did this.
let everyone else know this shit.
Dave is big mad. He big mad.
He gets 2 questions. Yay.
God only knows what I'd be without you. Squirt.
I don't know what he's saying. I just want to listen.
What the town?
I don't know what he said, but it doesn't matter.
All I got to say is my biceps are bigger. Oh, Michael Venom Page is there. Uh-oh. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Poirier versus Gaethje 2 with your host. Since I have to travel on that day.
He's leaving me by myself next Saturday. So I will need you guys to keep me company.
I think MVP gets fucked
Thank
up by
you.
a lot of fighters, Jay, and Bilal is one of them. Yep. I don't think anybody really should be scared because I think MVP is past his prime. But he'll get a couple of high-profile fights that are going to be entertaining that people are going to want to watch. When is Nathaniel Wood going to change his nickname? Because he can't be a prospect forever. Didn't it change his name to the Contender?
I think there was comments related to this one. Yeah. David votes. This one is Fight of the Night. Yeah. Let's see if I recognize this one. I don't.
I don't either.
So actually, we will next year. I would love to see the exotic bird shop. Where is it? The exotic bird shop? And is it anywhere near Brighton? Because that's where we'll be going next year.
I'm pretty sure it'll be cloudy at Brighton.
There's actually an exotic bird place that I had found when looking up things to do in London, like in or around London or Brighton. And it was like this hawk or bird sanctuary. I don't know if it's still one. All right. I will look it up. Well, we actually won't be up there. That's very north. I don't think we'll be visiting that north. Not this time around. We'll be sticking to the more southern parts of the UK. I think the first time around, we probably might be doing more touristy type things and then venture out more if we visit again.
Vince Carter victimized so many players. Oh,
This is ready to fight. We can't stand still.
you might be like really nervous. We're about to find out.
It's like when you're trying to dress a child and you won't stop moving. Just want to put on your shirt.
Jay, the previous holder of the BMF belt, had like 16 losses at the time he won that belt. It is not something that's meant to be thought of that deeply. Yeah. Yeah, especially with Aspinall coming down off the knee injury, coming back off the knee injury, I think. Uh, yeah, that'll be great. No, because that's how we get our channels taken down.
Sorry.
They will get us for copyright infringement, and
We'd like to keep our channel.
yeah. If you're in the United States, it's on ESPN Plus. If you're in Europe, I think it's fightpass.com, UFCfightpass.com. But yeah, we can't put the channel at risk. You know what I mean? Already a leg kick from Wood. They're the same channel, Jay. The same channel. It's just Canada's version of ESPN. Oh, straight left. He said, sit down. Be humble. Well, Dan Jensen said fightpass.com only in some countries when it's the main card. So, hey, that's what we're talking about. Because at least here on the Talking Shit podcast, you will not have people shoving. You will not have them. We will not be shoving the WNBA or women's soccer down your fucking throat on this channel.
Or tennis.
Tennis is better than the other sports, though. But yeah, we're not doing that either.
I'd say so.
That was a nice overhand right from Wood. Wood is losing this round. But if he can dominate these next 3 minutes, he can make it very difficult on the judges. But that knockdown is a knockdown is a knockdown. Inside leg kick. He's trashing Andre's legs. Uh-oh. Big right hand. Oh, no. No, don't go out so easily. Stop him. He's talking to the referee because the referee keeps stepping in on him. All right, he slowed the onslaught a little bit. That was a good elbow from Wood, yeah. Oh.
Dan is like, give me blood.
Hey, you think Nathaniel Wood, with that, has taken control of the round after getting knocked down? Oh, nice. Right cross on the ground. Dropped another elbow on him.
If Wood can keep this up, this is significant for him.
Yo, he don't want to let go of his wrist. All right, he is open.
Get out the way, Mark.
Everybody loves Chevelle, right? Everybody loves Chevelle in here?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wood found a way to take this round. Unless Philly knocks him down a second time. Oh, he got kicked in the calf on his way up. That was savage.
It almost looked like he got kicked in the ass.
Yo, the fucking timing on that calf kick was so savage. And that one hurt too. It hurt. You got a minute, Andre, to try to steal this round back.
We are all in agreement.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. We're all in agreement.
Sure.
I might play that in the car sometime this week. I gotta play Nas's new album that just came out though. 50 Cent got a feature on one of the songs, and everybody was like, "That was a massive waste of time." Like he rapped for 15 seconds, and it's y'all ain't ready to hear me rap, and they got off the track.
Let's just fix this shit up for now.
I'm disappointed though, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I saw 50 Cent was featured on one of the songs. I was about to get excited. Yo, he kicked the shit out of Wood's arms. I would not, dude, Feely, he knocked your ass down and then cut your face up. I would not be fucking styling and profiling. I would not be styling and profiling like fucking Cody Garbrandt. Now they're going to try to sell us an Instagram. Fuck this commercial. Last tournament we watched together before her passing, Oh, your grandmother. 2008 French Open. Nadal lost his first clay court match in 200 plus matches that year. He was a four-time defending French Open. Yeah, there was a time, man, when Nadal was young and young looking. He was unstoppable on clay court. But you still have Federer and was Roddick still playing at the time? I think Roddick was still playing. There were some good tennis players on the male side. And on the female side, it was like Sharapova and the Williams sisters, and that's all people cared about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Triple M. We're gonna call you 3M. Yeah, I don't understand. And you're 100% right about this, Jay. These guys are trying for that fight of the night, guys. Oh, what a head kick, Feely. I thought Wood was going to defend it, and he really didn't. He caught him with the straight left. Oh, he faked the front kick that would have probably landed if he would have thrown it all the way. But it's okay because Wood is just giving him a different look, and he's looking to try to freeze Feely. They're both fainting their asses off right now. Yep. Yep. Sharapova ruined her entire legacy, except for the fact that she was considered to be a super hot Russian woman. Oh, Wood got caught! Knees! Oh, he's done!
Excellent job with the knees.
Oh, he's got his back! He's under the chin! Oh, wow, his arm is trapped too. Yeah, because he's high. Oh, armbar attempt. Yeah, he did. And he's cut open now too. Oh, and he slipped off. Wood's got his back. A hook in. Oh, body triangle. No, he missed the body triangle. Wow. They're definitely trying for fight of the night. It's almost like they're talking to each other in the cage, like The Rock and Stone Cold. Oh, Feely reversed it. Good old JR be like, oh, a slobber knocker.
They had a sale, so I ordered some more.
Yeah, okay. I could probably make use of it in some way.
Free.
David paid them for the fight of the night pick, Dan. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Felder.
Wow, look, we're actually having low humidity. It's going to be great.
Tomorrow or right now?
Right now.
Maybe we should take advantage.
2 points is up 15. Yeah.
Stop the damn match! I wish JR was still the announcer. I was just never really a Michael Cole fan, you know. My God, my God, my God. My God. He put more of an AW in there instead of an O.
Yeah.
God. You know what, man? This motherfucker is definitely trying to get banned. Matt Stryker over Jim Ross as the announcer.
Oh,
Yo, shut the fuck up.
testing us, Jay. Testing us.
Nah, Michael Cole is just annoying. Just annoying. He said 5 strikes. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I watched the documentary on Stone Cold Steve Austin today. I really enjoyed it. I really, 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 really enjoyed it. I know. You know what you know that pain. You know that pain. Yeah, it's kind of sad to see JR in his current state. Yeah, JBL was kind of annoying as a commentator. Yeah. And the thing is, he's a good commentator technically.
Yeah, I didn't really experience Matt Striker as a commentator.
But as a wrestler, though.
As a wrestler, yeah. As a commentator, no. I still just remember JR and Jerry the King as a duo. That's all I know. Anyone else, I'm going to trust the judgments and opinion of you guys because I'm just not familiar with it.
I didn't see anything.
Taz was the SmackDown one.
I didn't see anything about him getting cerebral palsy. I think he might have had Bell's palsy. That's what I think you were talking about. He did get Bell's palsy, but he got treated for that. But his face does not move evenly on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he didn't. If he got cerebral palsy, he'd be dead by now.
Yeah, I remember Taz being the commentator, but he's a little forgettable because I just remember that he was a commentator. I don't remember.
He tried to be a heel commentator and stuff.
His performance compared to.
I like Max Stryker as a wrestler with his gimmick. Did you guys know that he got fired from his actual day job because he was taking sick time to go on the road? And it's like, motherfucker, you're on national TV. How is he not going to find out that you're using sick time to go wrestle?
I wouldn't put it past Vince for making fun of JR. I mean,
making fun of anybody.
Yeah, they did some wild shit. Really wild shit.
Oh, nice level change and good defense by Wood. Melted Mind said, please stop with those bad opinions. Oh, man, that's funny. I wonder why Matt Stryker stopped wrestling. I wonder if it was like an injury that got him to stop. I think he adjusted his nutsacks with that kick.
Mm-hmm. No, more money.
Oh, Philly went in for the kill. And then Wood just fucking stuck him. Oh, oh, oh. Both of these guys are going to be in a lot of pain tonight and tomorrow. Oh, nice left from Wood. Yeah, this might be fight of the night, y'all. Hey, no more head clashes, guys. Four, three, two, one. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like if you could take the opportunity to make some more money without beating your body up, take it. I'm not mad at that.
JL says split decision, probably. Yeah, definitely. It felt draw-ish. 29-29 or something like that.
Don't forget to smoke drugs.
If it's a draw, Woods got it. What? What are you talking about? You're putting Ken in a 2 spot. Why? Ooh, Vientos gets started DH.
Hello.
Wait. You said one night only. Wasn't that one night stand at the Hammerstein Ballroom? That was one night stand, and that was a great show.
Oh, unanimous.
Wood. Yeah, Wood. It is really nice to see you, Dad. We don't see you around these parts as much. I would have been happy with either. I would have been happy with either, Jay. If it's a draw, I'd rather them just call it a draw. Yeah, it was called One Night Stand, Jeremy, and it was legendary. It was a legendary show. I watched it. Yeah, I'm not mad either way. If they would have given it to Andre, I would have been cool with it. If they would have given it to Nathaniel, I would have been cool with it. They gave it to Nathaniel. I would have rather them call it 29-29 and then run it back because it was a really entertaining fight. But Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do. I'm just saying that you're missed around these parts. That's all. You're respected and you're missed around these parts. That's it. A split draw, a majority draw, that would have been nice too. Then we got a meatball Molly hater. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my God. The marquee.
Lives.
Do you think that Keanu Reeves actually made Bill Skarsgård like legitimately famous with John Wick 4? Or do you think that Bill was already on a high level already? I've never really seen him in anything before.
He's been in large films, but ones that you're not a fan of that genre.
Mhm.
He's known for being Pennywise, the clown.
He played that role? Oh.
Or something else he did. I think John Wick helped to give him an additional boost, but I think he was already on his way up.
Mm.
And I think he had reached a point where he was able to uh, separate himself from his brother
Mhm.
without being known, without coming up and just being known as, is it, I forgot the other Skarsgård name, his older brother, without just being in the shadow, being known as the brother.
Mm.
Or the son of the other Skarsgård from Marvel. So yeah, I think he stands on his own thing.
That was a crazy spinning back elbow. KO.
Yeah, he was starting to get his own thing as
But the thing
Pennywise.
is, when you play somebody who's got his face painted like that, I guess maybe you don't really get the stardom because they don't recognize you. But he
I
actually used
actually
his face in John Wick.
no. But in Pennywise, he got a reputation for just being super fucking scary as Pennywise because he has sort of like a Jack Black, moldable, flexible sort of face. So people were talking about how freaky he was on set. So yeah, it's painted, but he really helped to create that character.
But at least like you're able to like recognize
Mhm.
him in John Wick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You did not recognize him because he is known in a
For something,
genre
yeah,
that
I
you
don't
were not
watch.
interested in.
Right.
That's why.
Okay. But the question that I was asking is it possible that he would get more visibility because he actually used his real recognizable face
I think
that he
John Wick helped to bump him, but I think that he was already on his way up.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. I have no doubt of that. We're about to have a 37-degree Fahrenheit day
Next
week.
week.
Not Fahrenheit, centigrade.
Yep.
You know why they're putting this fight as the co-main event, David. You know why. Actually, not true, JL. Most Americans still don't give a fuck. They're trying to sell it really hard, especially Apple streaming, Apple Plus and ESPN. They're trying to sell it, but Americans still don't care. His debut had tickets going for like $100,000 or something like that, which I think is stupid. Damn, that's awful.
We just had 2 weeks of thunderstorms.
Yeah.
It was a fucking thunderstorm every day.
Yep. Soccer has a decent audience. The Seattle Sounders drew 68K during their playoffs. Yeah. I mean, it is still the most popular sport in the world, but the MLS league is one of the bottom leagues in the world. Oh, Jay, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell you. I don't understand it myself. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, we do need it. Just over here, then we get the humidity and it's actually the part leading up to the rain where it gets so humid here. I'm like, please just start raining so we get some relief. Yeah, we need rain.
Oops, sorry.
The crowd is waiting for this one. Mm-hmm. The sirens were dramatic. The rest is a little. But I'm not familiar with the song, so I don't know. Yeah, I've actually enjoyed this card. I thought this was a good card. The most exciting card we've ever seen? No. But I've enjoyed it so far. Even some of the fighters who I thought were going to be lame and not fight at all. There was one ladies fight at the very, very beginning. I thought it was just going to be awful, and it turned out to be pretty entertaining to watch. I have been Russell Crowe. I've been entertained. Yeah, it took a long ass time for me to wake up. Come on, guys.
It took them a long ass time to get this fight started. The fuck? Oops. AEW has sold over 75K tickets for the Wembley Stadium next month. As of 2 weeks ago, it was 74,888.
Nice.
Melted Mind said this crowd would boo world peace. Lower this chair.
Well, like I said, you could have raised it.
No, I was uncomfortable.
And even looking at the crowd sitting, they just seem very subdued. Yeah,
There's a little bit of a murmur
pockets of people, standing up and cheering, but
now. Stoliarenko is the prettier of the two of them, so Molly McCann wins the fight. No, Wanda said she's not returning, so that's it for that. Yeah, Stoliarenko is a better looking woman than Meatball. Meatball Molly is an aggressively ugly woman. Not that I dislike her. Just saying.
McKenna's not ranked.
No, because she's been losing lately.
So we have all this hype and a co-main.
She's one of the most. She's one of the most famous fighters in all of the UK. Period.
Yeah.
Win or lose. I think that she is more popular than Leon Edwards.
I'm just for the hype. I'm surprised that she's not ranked.
No, I mean she's been losing.
Yeah.
So. Oh, they're phone boothing it. I like how she followed with the right hand off the right high kick. And you're starting to see a lot more of that. The side that kicks, the hand follows it. Oh man. That was annoying.
Sorry.
That was annoying. But yeah. It's weird. It's weird, 3M. You know what's funny about that, 3M? That actually happened according to the Bible. That actually. Oh! Oh my God! Turn her elbow joint into a meatball. You.
Sorry, just clicked a button by accident. We are back. Right on time. Hold on. Yeah, that was a freaky fast finish.
She got her arm turned into leathery burnt bacon. She lost it. Yep. And look at that elbow. Done. Look at that elbow. There it is. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she did say the crowd was going to be real quiet after she won.
Mm-hmm.
And that crowd did quiet down quite a bit.
And then during the replay, you heard them go, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
They groaned in unison right when they saw that part.
Mm-hmm.
He is savage for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, she's more of a brawler. She's not a technical fighter at all. So, again, not surprised. Her arm hurts. Till is a more technical fighter than Molly.
So silent. You would think they were at the apex.
Yep.
So quiet.
Yep. They're still booing her.
And she's yelling, "Stop."
Molly?
Yeah. But when they show it again and you see, look at her lips and she's yelling, "Stop."
And the ref was like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, it was a very, very delayed reaction. That was a "oh fuck" reaction.
Yeah.
Some people are clapping now. I barely hear it, but there are people clapping. I feel like people are sitting in the crowd like, I want my money back.
Yeah, for real. Like when Robert Whitaker lost, that's how I felt.
Mhm.
Seditionalist, you're a fucking genius. You hit me with the MDMA. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Lerone Murphy had a really good performance though. But he's black, so I don't think they like him as JL is just trying to get a whole bunch of heat. He wants heat from the people in the chat. He wants heat from me. He just wants heat all the time.
I think he enjoys it. I think it helps to fuel him.
I mean, they could just start the next fight now because, I mean, it's supposed to end at 6 o'clock. Do people really, when they're learning, do just crash the car all the time? That's got to be like a hyperbole.
I think so.
And the thing is, Jay, the injury that Aspinall suffered is one that he was used to suffering. And he said he couldn't afford to get the surgery to pay for it himself. So when the injury happened in the fight, it made it where the UFC would then pay for the surgery and then get the issue taken care of completely and definitively. Aspinall is going to be better than he was. I don't understand how people can't see that.
It's actually a brand derm.
Recommended?
Yeah. One of the ones that I have in the bathroom to help with the scarring is that brand.
Oh, that sounds good. I guess maybe they're starting to get their product placement, their due or whatever. Their, you know. I don't understand how you can be a hater of Tom Aspinall. He has a great sportsmanship, great attitude. He's honest. How can you dislike Tom Aspinall? Jimmy Manuel was a fucking waste of talent. She destroyed her hair. His face open.
Mm-hmm.
Believe You Me is a really good show.
Okay.
That's the podcast he does with Anthony Smith. He used to do that show by himself. All right, now I want to get back to work.
Mm-hmm.
Bow tie? Bow tie?
Oh yeah.
Felder and Bisbing shopping for the same tie?
Yeah.
Hey, man, we appreciate it, man. Dead ass. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
$2 is,
To mine.
isn't that what they say? $2 is $2.
Someone is cutting onions around
This means face. Well, you can only cry to
one of the eye. Yeah. He got dust in one of the eye. Thank you, Melton Mine.
Yeah. That's really, really kind of you. I really appreciate it, 3M. We try to bring the entertainment every Saturday, except for next Saturday when it won't be a we.
It'll be me. My show.
Yep. That means JL, you keep talking shit about Bruce. You might get timed out.
I will have full control.
Full creative control.
Wow.
Yep. I think he's going to be really good now. I mean, he's already really good before anyway. Let's look and see. Dan said that the main event would be Fight of the Night. Doesn't look like that's going to prove to be true. Wood versus Feely for Fight of the Night. Looks like David Banner was correct in that, at least in my estimation. June says Tybura by KO. We'll be tracking that. Dan says Aspinall. So does 3M. So Banner and June say Tybura. JL, Dan, and myself say Aspinall. I think some people believe that knee, ankle, and hip injuries are worse than concussions. Tom Aspinall is not a cocky fighter. So I'd be shocked if that would be the outcome.
I like this one.
I know. That's why I was staring at you.
I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Bad acoustics is making the song come in twice.
Very recognizable
Yeah.
intro song.
Yeah. Is this her most famous song? Okay.
Give it away.
Oh yeah.
Older song.
Yeah.
This song is a newer song. Not new, but more recent than the other one. I hope there isn't any lay and pray. That would be an awful way to end this card because it's been an entertaining card.
If anybody tried it, Tybura would try it. Yeah, this the cage side official getting strikes in on him.
Oh, he's been doing that to everyone.
This is kind of funny.
He has his own flow where it's
Yeah.
like the gut, the cup, the gut, the cup. All right, go inside, back to the gut. This little.
He got a little showmanship to him.
Yeah.
Hey, he got us to mention him.
Do you need more liquid for the next 25 minutes?
No, I'm fine. I am tired, but you know,
That's
normal tiredness. I figure I'll nap a little bit and then we'll decide what to do with the rest of the day.
Well, I mean, you can nap while I'm outside.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got to run. Yeah. Oh yeah. This sound like Bisbee? He says tears ACL during walkout. Stipe is a waste of time at heavyweight UFC. He should just be a fighter, retire from MMA, and that's it. The official's like, no hand slaps.
Or it looked like someone had grabbed his arm because he kind
Yeah.
of sort of stopped and stuttered, like someone was pulling him.
Wow, David Banner is just like. It sounded like Bisbing.
Well, there was the monologue in the beginning. There was a little bit of
That's what he
rap,
was talking.
and then
There was.
yeah,
I'm glad that my brain blocked it out.
Yeah, and then there was a bit of rap, and then onto the story.
Wow, Aspinall spent his whole time down getting massive tattoos all over his body.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes, David, I did hear that. I wish you didn't.
I guess my brain blocks out bad hip hop, I guess.
Mm. That.
Now, people could have tried to target that knee a long time ago when it was really really a big problem. You just did a weak ass Triple H. Burrow's gonna look good losing that 11 pounds. He has decent hands, but his gut stops him from being fast enough. Aspinall is above him in weight by 12 pounds.
He also is
I didn't know Tybura was that old. I thought he was a little bit younger. Yeah, it's my fucking sunburn, guys. Turn into a lobster. Look at that sunburn, y'all.
I'm so surprised by his sunburn. Little peach shoulders.
Rock lobster. Almost hit her D.
I was waiting for him to fuck up and say it was me by accident.
He's like, read the name on the card. Read the name on the card. You see, it sounds like a movie set. Patty is a dumbass, J.O. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dan. But yeah, Patty does not know what he's talking about. Taporia would destroy him. J.O. is trying to get banned. Nah, Dave, see, you invited that spirit, Dave, as you were typing that shit.
Yeah, the crowd was asleep.
Well, Meatball was turned into a meatball. Oh. His right shoulder, is that a cover-up tattoo? You're a white man, and then you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to become black. Just put this black ink, big ass fucking black ink spot. He looks really good on his plant leg right now. Oh, wow. Oh, nice counter shot to Burrow. Aspinall was going to try to blast him to get him out of there.
He said, fuck, that was fast.
Yeah, for real. Tybura's got good game plan. Oh, he got hit with the left again. Oh, nice body kick. Aspinall is bouncing around, and he's trusting his leg to stay stable. Oh, lead elbow. Oh, he killed him. He's dead. He's dead. Tom Aspinall just fucking murdered him.
That was too easy.
That was quick.
June said Tybura by KO. Banner said Tybura for the win.
Sorry, David.
Dan, 3M, myself. MDK. He said, fuck, whatever. That is not time for you. Ooh! That lead elbow, the left,
Wow, great.
straight right through the guard. Jones kills him with wrestling and in length.
Look at Dan rubbing it in. You lose. We win.
Definitely a flawless performance. Definitely.
It's like, I am dying on this hill.
He's dead on that hill with Tybura. David Banner is right every time, 30% of the time. Damn, he looked dejected. He got that 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, he was definitely right on Fight of the Night. Yeah. Great win for Tom. I don't think that he can deal with John Jones's grappling, though.
Yeah.
He can't deal with John Jones grappling, and he can't deal with John Jones. Like, I think he has an 84-inch reach.
Mm.
He has no shot to beat John Jones. And I love Tom Aspinall.
Mm-hmm.
He's got zero chance to beat John Jones.
Yeah, this was a really great card.
Yeah, it
Very
was fun.
entertained by this card.
It was fun.
It was a fun card.
Dan Dennis said, Polish power? Where? Yeah, man. I think we're all going to do this. You know, leave a like on the stream, guys. Sometimes you guys are like really good at like hanging out. Sometimes you forget to hit that like button. Please hit the like button.
And this is a nice early stream, so enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Yeah, for real. I mean,
Dan,
not for Dan though.
No, well, Dan gets to go to bed at normal.
It's already
people
Sunday.
time.
It's already Sunday.
Well, somewhat normal people time, and not at 6 a.m.
Yeah. Jeremy says, check the Patreon. Hey, let's go.
You got 2 dog waters?
Yeah,
Yay.
let's go. I want to make sure that we get this.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Let's go.
2 dogs.
Yeah, that's what's up, y'all.
Sunday. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, let's go by our comments here. David Banner, you were correct. Dan Jensen, you were incorrect. Okay? If the gap is big enough, Jeremy, you can make her functionally hot. Okay? Jeremy Lewis, thank you so much, so very much. Because, you know, she had other things to do and she still like stuck through it and, you know, helped me out by hosting the start of the show. So thank you guys for being very welcoming to the lady. I really do appreciate that. Tybura by KO. June wasn't meant to be. Jeremy Lewis says, JD says you're making him work hard, Doc. I guess he's excelling. He is improving rapidly. And he's the mental part of it. I think he's getting better at the mental part of it more than he is getting better at the physical, and it is helping the physical. We talked about this earlier, JL. We will talk more fitness concepts on the channel. Dan Jensen was right about something. Tom Aspinall, 3M also. Tom Aspinall. David Banner, RIP for your pick. Kratos, me and Captain Paul, we will look at what went on in the Discord, and we will develop something either for a live show or a recorded show. Dan Jensen, always supporting.
Thank you.
We love you over here. Kratos, let's go. 3M, supporting the platform. Straight up. Jeremy Lewis, supporting the platform. Straight the fuck up.
Thanks, guys.
I cannot thank you guys enough for rocking with us. Again, there's a lot of shit that we go through to bring this stuff to you.
Oh, four valve made it right at the end.
You know, 4 valve right at the end. Yeah, we don't buy Tom Aspinall beating John Jones. He's just at a physical disadvantage. He doesn't have the reach, and he doesn't have the wrestling for John Jones. So he's got really good striking, but if you can't reach his face, then your striking is pretty much nullified. I found the extra money after canceling some irrelevant shit. That is gangsta.
We appreciate that.
Gangsta. Dan is going to consider upgrading. But man, again, I cannot thank you guys enough. I've been really struggling as far as like trying to find that artistic muse to bring more recorded videos, but this is definitely a boost. I will be talking to Captain Paul today. She's already on his ass. We'll figure it out. And as always, motherfucking always, especially since it's an early show and you get to go out there and enjoy your life, I want you to do what Dan Jensen always says, which is, we will see you later, and be safe out there in the real world.